Hi.
Hello.
We're live, I guess. Good.
Yes.
Sound okay, Mr. Director?
Lauri is giving me the thumbs up.
2 thumbs up. Good.
Everybody sound okay?
Yeah. So, welcome. I guess we're doing this now. Welcome to the first VILPE charity D&D one shot. So what we're going to be doing tonight is playing some D&D with my lovely colleagues here. I'll be the dungeon master for this story that we're about to embark on, and all the while we'll be also raising money for charity, the Hope organization, both locally and then nationally in Finland as well. But yeah, guys, I guess go around and introduce yourselves.
Yeah. Like the character or?
Not the character
Not
yet.
the
No,
character.
just
Okay.
this is
This is also new to me. So I'm Maria. I'm working in marketing here, and this is my first time playing D&D. So it feels like, yeah, I've been briefed a bit, but we'll see. It feels like an adventure.
It should. Good.
It does. I've been thinking, how should I prepare? How should I prepare? I hope I have prepared enough. Let's see.
I'm sure you have.
Oh, me. Yeah, I'm Tuomas, the CEO here, and yeah, it's not my first time playing Dungeons and Dragons. I think I've played with Ville now for 18 months, approximately. Yeah. And also with Kirill, obviously, and I'm also running my own campaign for some other friends. But fantastic to be here tonight to play Counter-Strike.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. To play now today Dungeons and Dragons with all these lovely people. And just a huge also thank you to our control room there on the other side of the glass. We have there Lauri as the director, so Lauri will be changing scenes throughout the evening. Then we have Aina, who's taking care of the TikTok audience. We also have Ossi and Nico then, who are going to take care of the Twitch stream and basically the moderation going on there. Yeah, I think that's about it. And Kirill, perhaps you can then also tell a little bit about the merch that we're going to have today available, since that was something that people were definitely asking on TikTok.
But the slippers.
The slippers.
Unfortunately, no slippers. I checked the slippers and they were so ridiculously expensive that I didn't dare put them on. The price was quite silly. So I'm Kirill. I'm marketing designer here, and I've spent past few days setting most of this up. So if anything breaks, it's my fault.
Or the guys in the control room.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, probably the guys.
Yeah, they could manage to break something. But yeah, we have merch. Everything, the proceeds will go to charity. So
yeah, and it's basically in a way that if a T-shirt there is 30, then the price for manufacturing and whatever the T-shirt company takes is 15, and then 15 comes to us, which will go directly to Hope, so directly to charity. We take nothing in between.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. And yeah, my name is Ville. I think I mentioned that, and I work in our exports, so direct exports from Finland to all over the world. And that's what I do as my day job.
So when you're wondering about can we buy these products to Canada or to Great Britain, or it's Ville?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, just contact our DM.
Yeah, give me more stuff to do. Anyway, of course, yeah, we're. If anything comes up, my contact info, I think, is actually, if not in the Twitch bio, there's a link to our website that you can find my info. So yeah, as I was saying, so the story is going to take place in a homebrew setting, but the setting is going to be very much aligned with Forgotten Realms, Greyhawk, Dragonlance, etc. So if any of you have played before or have watched any streams of people playing, you'll be quite familiar with the setting itself and as I said, the rules that we're using is 5th edition. We're going to run a loosey-goosey game. So if the players want to do something cool that's not like totally ridiculous, we might be able to work it out, even if it bends the rules a little bit.
Rule of cool.
Yeah, definitely the rule of cool. But without further ado, let's do a brief, like a preamble here. So the story today is going to take place in a region called the Kingdoms, which is basically a federation of these city-state-like entities that elect a king to rule on the kingdom as a whole. Then the election is held every 5 years, and then the term is 5 years, and so on, and then it's a new election. The specific area that we're actually playing in now is a bit to the north of the kingdoms. It's basically at the foothills of a large mountain ridge called the Red Rock Spine, and the mountains are red basically because there's a lot of iron ore in those mountains, and hence also a lot of small mining towns and villages on the foothills of those mountains. The way to get to these villages is basically you have to travel along a larger trade route that's called the Coin Purse Road that runs east to west. Some 2 days, a day and a half, due south from the mountain range, and the mountain range runs approximately east to west as well. Why this area is significant, it's actually because this is where you're from. Your hometown of Eilens, a small, quite isolated, quaint mining town, is located along the foothills of the Red Rock Spine as well. Home to maybe 500-600 people at the moment. Used to be a lot bigger a few decades ago when there was a big gold rush. Like the mines that are situated close to the mine, the town, mainly produce iron, but then some silver, gold, and platinum was found on the mines as well, which created a kind of a gold rush a few decades ago. And that saw a lot more people moving into the town. It was at its biggest at 2200, 2500, something like that. But since then, the precious metal ore veins have run dry, and the town has kind of declined as well, because of that. That you grew up in this town with actually your adoptive uncle, Nesbit, a rock gnome that runs like a tinkerer shop in this town, and he's like the resident engineer as well when it comes to the town. It's been a few years since you left Eilens proper to pursue your careers, maybe education, whatever it was that you were doing. Maybe the hometown just got a bit too small for your liking, and you wanted to see what's out there in the wide world. You've been back every now and again, separately and together as well. But it's been maybe a year since you've been back home. Currently, you're heading back to your old hometown. And the reason for that is that maybe 2 weeks ago, you received an owl, a small barn-like owl that was not natural, but rather like an automaton, like an arcane construct, a clockwork device that brought you a letter.
Is this a...
It's a thing that Nesbit does.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
This is definitely
It's
uncle.
not like a D&D thing.
No, it's uncle.
Uncle. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Brought you a letter that basically was quite ambiguous and just said that everything's not fine back home, the business is not doing so good, he needs your help, get back here. You guys, as you usually do, you met at the No Toothpicks Tavern, which is basically at the crossroads of the Eilens Trail that goes north towards the mountains and the big east to west running Coin Purse Road, the trade route. You met there, that was 2 days ago, and started to make your way up north towards your old hometown. And at this moment, you've traveled for maybe a day and a half. You know that it's not long until you get your own hometown in sight. And the cinematic camera swoops down from like looking at the big mountain range in the horizon and the fairly dense forest that the Eland's trail cuts through. It's mostly coniferous trees like pines and spruce, but some leafy trees in there as well, dotted in, which have actually started to shift colors. They're in their autumn yellows and reds. We're not right at winter's door, but basically well into the fall now. Temperature is about, during the day, maybe 13, 14 Celsius. In the coldest nights might even drop down to the negatives. But the air is crisp, the weather is good, and the time right now is maybe 11:30 in the morning, and you reckon it's should be around like half an hour until you get your own hometown in sight. And now the camera swoops in onto the trail, and we meet our party, the travelers, the siblings themselves. So I'd like for a brief description. What do we see when the camera comes to you?
When the cinematic camera swoops down and focuses on Troy, you hear Troy saying, "I always hated this road." And Troy is, he's also a rock gnome, so pretty small. And perhaps that's the way you knew him, as the youngest sibling. That, he was this skinny, small boy, and when he left home, the next time you saw him, he was actually quite buff. And now when you look at Troy, I mean, he's ribbed, he's buff, he's big. I mean, yeah, just the muscles are kind of like everywhere.
Still like 3 feet tall though. But
they're like short, but like a cannonball. Like you see muscles in places you didn't know muscles existed in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not carrying like that much stuff. I'm actually traveling pretty light. But what you see with me is actually a trophy. So I'm holding in one of my arms like a trophy that I got from this one competition where it was an athletics competition.
Can I touch it?
You can a little bit touch it.
A little bit touch it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Is it made out of metal?
It is. It's gold and I got the first place.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's next to my muscles.
Yeah.
I'm buff.
Yeah.
So I'm for the chat. I mean, I'm a fighter, barbarian fighter, a rune knight. That's my class.
And what else do we see?
What else do we see? Well, you have me. I have long ears, Harangun as I am. I've been away perfecting my skills, because I helped my uncle a lot. I like the metal of that, the gold of that. I think.
Don't touch it too much.
We'll see. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to going home. I have learned some new tricks. So I'm thinking if my uncle needs help, I'm gonna help him. And I'm like medium size rogue. I have a lot of pockets in my clothes. Because
I wonder why.
That is quite big actually, that statue of yours.
Keep your eyes away.
I've noticed that you like other people's pockets as well.
Well, yeah, don't talk too much about it. I think I'm quite sly when it comes to this, but we'll see.
Good.
Yeah.
So now we have a rock gnome and a Harangun, all in their like mid-20s maybe.
Yeah, like early 20s,
Yeah.
definitely.
But I'm old.
You're older than me.
I'm older than you, yeah.
You're the middle sibling.
Yeah, that's quite important.
And then we have our elder brother.
Yeah, I'm Kevros. I spent early years looking after these problem children.
What?
What do you mean?
And I kind of still do, even though they might not know about it.
Totally untrue.
Just we are finally coming home, not cause any trouble. You as well.
I never cause any trouble. Never. You just say if you need something, I'll get it for you.
You definitely caused some trouble.
Well, just a little. Just a little.
I was squeaky clean.
And Kevros is a half-elf?
Yeah, half-elf warlock, celestial warlock. I met a unicorn in the woods.
You met a what? So I mean, I guess we are adopted.
Yeah, okay. Or there's something really funky going on in the bedroom.
Rock gnome, we have half elf, and you're the oldest of us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and here are your miniatures, by the way. Oh. To them.
Oh, it's so like me. Look at it. I will probably get some close-ups of those.
Yeah. Okay. Good. So that's what we see. So where we are right now is basically in a heavily wooded area, walking along a road that looks like that it used to be a lot wider than it is right now. You personally haven't really known the town as anything else than what it is right now. The heyday was long before you were even born. So the town, what it is right now, is basically how you know it. But anyway, we're on the road, heading due north towards your town. Is there something that you'd like to do or discuss at this point, or continue towards the town?
Where did we go first? No, there was this knick-knack shop. I'm thinking swing back by there, bring something home.
By our uncle's shop?
No, the other shop.
The other? Oh, the one where... Yeah. I think we should stay clear of that.
We should have some presents with us, I think.
I think we might want to hear first what his issues are.
Okay.
Do you even know if the knick-knack shop is still there?
Well, I've heard.
Have you been there recently?
No, but I have some friends.
What do you have in your pockets?
Okay, we'll go there. We'll go to
Nesbit first.
Yeah, to Nesbit first. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why we were going here. Like, he's probably fine.
I think it sounded like there was a little bit more.
But he always has this like he starts a new thing and then he ends them.
Yeah, but some of his inventions could cause trouble.
And
like the auto mill.
He might be stuck under some of his inventions.
Troy is correct in that your uncle Nesbit is a bit absent-minded, not in a malicious way. He's someone who, rightfully put, starts a lot of projects but finishes them more rarely. What I'll say at this point, though, is that getting a social call like this, that's not unheard of, but that's
it's
rare.
Not common.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, he's not the one to just, call you and ask what's up. Type of guy.
Have you been in touch with him, Kevros?
Not really. I mean, after all of the trouble we caused him, I thought he might want some peace.
I didn't cause any issues.
Well...
Right?
Well... I mean, you caused more issues for the town than him, maybe.
I don't know what you mean. You were the one causing the issues.
Let's go there now.
And at this point, before we deteriorate into a sibling, like a fight between siblings, at this point it is that you, basically what you do is you climb up a small hill. Mm-hmm. And you know that on the other side of this hill, once you crest it, you can get the town in sight.
We see islands.
Yes, basically you see islands. And you get on top of this hill, and the view that you find there is, let's see what you see. So let's get the first rolls out of the way. I'd like perception from each of you.
Perception.
What do you do?
You roll.
Maria, look at your swipe once. And then roll a d20 and add your perception modifier. It's only...
It's alphabetical.
Okay, sorry. Oh my god. Should it be high?
I mean, it is what it is.
Okay, it's a 1.
And that one.
Yes, okay. Yes. I got a 1 plus 3, so 4.
A 4 for Mike.
Yeah,
I
didn't get much better. I got a 3 plus 0.
I got 22.
Was it the natural 20 as well?
22.
22 in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna look first.
Yeah, let's
Right. So let's hope that this is not a theme now. Anyway, okay. So you guys are bickering with each other. Don't see much of anything, or are not paying attention to much of anything. But Gavros, you. Basically, what you see is if you go down this hill, there's a small stream that runs parallel, or not parallel, like east-west as well as the road is going like south to north. And there's a small bridge that goes over that stream or small river, after which you get to the town of Ailens. There's maybe 60, 70 buildings there of different heights, most 2 or 3 story. The construction is not so much that you can see, but you can all remember that the construction is such that the first floor is usually made out of stone, and then there's heavy wooden beams and logs and wooden shingled roofs, quite steep, because this area does get quite a lot of snowfall during the winter as well. There's a couple of lazy plumes of smoke rising to like the crisp autumn air from a couple of chimneys there. You can see the few orchards that dot the outskirts of the town as well. The farming here is mostly done, like the grain farming is done actually further south along the Coinbridge Road. Now we're like not only going north, but we're also going quite high in elevation. So it's mostly like plums and apples and stuff like that grows here during the quite hot summer season. And you can see, Keros, you can even spot out some like silhouettes that are moving in those orchards, maybe doing a late harvest or whatever it might be. But in general, it's as you'd expect. Nothing really out of the ordinary catches your eye at this point.
Yeah.
Let's go quick and get back out.
Let's go. Should we go?
Yeah. So you're going towards the town and then to your uncle's workshop.
And then quickly back out of the town.
Okay.
Why such a hurry?
I just don't like it here.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. Let's see if we see some people we know.
Preferably not.
Okay. So you know that basically what you need to do is get across the small river, across the bridge, and then head. Basically, you're moving due north, and you move into the town itself. The road that leads into town, actually, it ends at the market square, at the middle of the town. You know that at the market square, there's basically the town chapel is there, and that's the tallest building or the clock tower is the tallest building in Ailens. You'll go across a tavern on your right once you get in. It's called the Blue Fern Tavern. It's familiar to you, not your like local spot or your favorite spot maybe. That tavern is run by or not a half elf, but an actual elf, a woman that you know, Madame Rouge. And that's the place, the establishment itself is a bit high and uppity. It's for every now and again there's a trade caravan that comes into town, and if there's any lords or lord wannabes with those caravans, that's where they go. The locals don't frequent that establishment. You pass that on your right, and on your left, actually, right after that, you pass your own old, it's not a school necessarily, but it's like a house of an older lady, Lady Frida, who in her spare time taught the kids of the town. Every one of you has been to her lessons. It's not an official school, she's not an official teacher, but maybe more did that to get the kids out of their parents' hair for the day while they're working. But anyway, eventually you come to this market square. There's another tavern there that actually is very familiar to you, called the Tangle Horn Tavern. the name Tanglehorn actually comes from these ibex, like mountain goat type creatures that live on the mountainside here. They have very long and intricate horns. That's where the name comes from. But yeah, you take a left at the market square, head due west, and you know that trail eventually, or that road, it's not really a street. It's not cobbled, it's not paved, it's just muddy streets. So you take a left due west, and you know that maybe 10-15 minutes along that road, a little bit out of town, would be your uncle's workshop.
So our uncle's workshop is a little bit secluded.
Yeah, it's not
in the outskirts.
Yeah, or even a bit further away than just in the outskirts. It's maybe like
in the woods.
5 to 10 minutes into the woods from the town proper. Yeah.
Okay.
Uncle. So secluded.
Everything looks the same still here.
Yeah, and as you walk through the town, you get a nod here and there. Some people, say hi. It's a small town. Like, you don't know everybody intimately, but everybody kind of knows everybody.
Yeah.
When we pass the nut school, you see like Troy picking up his pace a little bit. Let's go.
Everything okay?
I just want to reach Uncle.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. This is the Tanglehorn Tavern.
It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so nothing. We bring nothing with us to him?
I'll show him this, and I'll show you my trophy.
Yeah.
Came in first.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's nice, yeah.
Do you have something?
Yeah, maybe I have some stuff. I have this ring. I could show him this one.
Where'd you get that?
Just,
Cameras, you know about that ring?
No, but I can guess where it came from.
Who did you steal from this time?
I got it. I got this ring.
You got it?
Yes, it was a gift,
How did you get it?
It's another uncle. Like... Oh, no, sorry. That's the story I used to tell. I mean, it's not...
No need for inside checks.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I got it. We end that discussion there.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
Okay, but you're heading to your uncle's workshop.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So, for the sake of brevity, you get there just fine. You know the road, you know the town, etc. And not after long, you see the silhouette of... It's not like a clock tower, like your uncle's workshop. It almost looks like... The building is fairly large. It's 2-story. It almost looks like one of those old, large barns that you would have kept, cattle in. But in addition to that, it has, a third, if that barn is, 2-story, then it has, a third story that's, a thinner construction.
Like in the center.
End of it. No, it's not at the center, but on one end.
On one end.
And it doesn't quite match the architecture of the rest of the building. It looks like kind of,
Uncle.
Glued on, like an addition or something. Anyway, but you know this building well. You grew up here, and you know that. Well, you're, I presume, going in.
Yeah.
Okay. You enter the front door, which is on the side of the building, long ways. And as you step into the familiar space to you, what you see is a large open space, the first floor that you come into. It's full of display tables. This is basically the storefront, if you will.
Yeah.
There's display tables that has all manner of knickknacks and clockwork things and crystals and mechanical things and all sorts of stuff just littered on the tables. There's stuff hanging from the ceiling. There's these long shelves that line basically the space that have books and scrolls and more knickknacks and it's a smorgasbord of weird little and not so little items. The space itself, it's in the middle, it's actually open, so you can see to the second floor. So there's an opening in the ceiling. There's like a wide walkway that goes across and makes the second floor. And on the right-hand side, what you see is basically the staircase that leads to the second floor and then the third floor. The second floor mostly is more like this, just, you know, storage / storefront /
more hoarding issues.
Yeah, it's a borderline hoarder situation going on here, if we're generous. You know that in the second floor, there's the one side of the building actually has like the kitchen and the dining area. The third floor, then the addition itself would have your uncle's study and your guys' bedrooms in it. And this space, basically at the corner of this space, there's like another room on the left back corner of the space, which would lead into your uncle's like the workshop. And then actually there's a door to the backyard, which has like a kiln and a furnace and a forge and heavier equipment. As you enter, it's fairly dimly lit. Most of the windows are actually blocked by the shelving, so there's not too much natural light coming in. And there's this weird, like pungent, sweet smell floating about the space as well. You haven't smelled this smell necessarily, but
this is new.
Yeah, but it's not out of the ordinary to walk into.
It's not like some decay.
No. It's this almost like think of like Thai chili sauce kind of smell.
Okay.
Anyway, it's you haven't smelled this particular smell, but it's not unusual for there to be a weird smell. Let's put it that way.
I'm getting hungry. That smells good.
Would you just ate? You ate the last.
Well, I'm big. I need to get beer. I mean, look at these muscles.
Uncle, you're in there.
No answer at first.
Uncle.
Roll perception.
All of us.
No, just him. No.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Okay, that's the first of the stream.
Didn't
Good.
take long.
The second roll.
Do I perceive the outcome?
You don't perceive Nesbit, your uncle, but what you do perceive is that you hear some sound coming from the workshop at the back left corner of this space. So you presume that that's probably where it is.
Yeah. He's there.
It's there. Let's go.
You proceed to there. The door is ajar. You can see in and open the door. At the doorway, what you see, or basically what you hear first, is like almost this welding sound, which is of course not natural, like to this setting in the world necessarily. It's like this arcane buzz with some crackles in there as well, and the smell is definitely coming from here.
It's the like Thai food smell.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's even a fog or a smoke that hangs from the ceiling in this space. And when you open the door, what you see is basically your uncle, Nesbit, the maybe 150, 160 years old rock gnome working on something. Once you open the door and call out, he hits something with the arcane welding torches he's holding and jumps back, and there's a puff of smoke. And you see him turn and he's like, "Ha! God! Took you long enough!"
Uncle, what's up?
No, nothing's up. It's
Why
all like.
did you drag us here?
Did I?
Isn't the...
Oh, I did, didn't I? Ah, yeah, everything's not good.
What's the matter then?
Business is slow. If it goes on like this for much longer, I'm going to have to close up shop.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, do you need help? Do you have stuff? Do you need some more material?
I do. And as you look up on your uncle now, he's like his skin is fairly like grayish blue.
Yeah.
He's got like a fairly long gray beard that's singed in a couple of places. Think of like cigarette burns on a sofa. The beard looks kind of like that. He's got plain clothes on, trousers, boots, and a shirt. And on top of that, he has like this thick leather apron and like this harness that has all kinds of tools in it, like small hammers, chisels, like scraping tools, all kinds of pliers and stuff. And on his head is like it's almost like a visor that basically at the forehead has like a thing that illuminates. And then there's this big stack of like lenses that he can flip down and give like magnification. And as he's looking at you now, one of the lenses is down, one of the thicker ones, and his other eye is like super freaking big, and the other one's normal. Anyway, that's what you see. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, can I approach him and I out?
Yeah.
There was a spark.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. The business isn't doing good. If it continues like this, I'll have to move. And you guys are going to have to help me move.
Uncle.
From here? Move from here.
Well, the business isn't good. If I can't sell my wares like all the people have.
What's happened, Uncle? It's always been slow.
Well, not this slow.
You think we'll be of help?
Well, what I need you to do is go and find out what's going on. Basically, half the people of the town are missing. Well, they're not missing. We know where they are, but they're no longer in the town.
Where are they? Okay.
Uncle, you're not making any sense. They're missing, but they're not missing.
Half the people of the town, they are now working for something called the company, apparently.
The company? Have you heard of this, Kevros?
Roll history.
Roll history.
Or does any one of you have history proficiency?
I'm really bad at history.
Is that also the D20?
Yeah, but do you have proficiency? So is the dot?
Yeah, I have.
No.
Okay, then Kevros is the only one who rolled.
It's a dirty 20.
Are those the new dice you bought?
I'm rolling all kinds of.
Okay. You've heard this company mentioned. You don't know what it is, but I'll say that you've traveled quite a bit in the kingdoms, and now that you think about it, you've heard this being mentioned in Galadir, which is one large town to the west of here, maybe 2 weeks and a half in travel time. And your uncle continues that, yeah, they're apparently working for this, I don't know, maybe it's a company called the company. Not very imaginative, but that's apparently what it's called. I talked to old Pollock at the tavern, and he said that there was this fancy man coming with a caravan of goods and a few men, and they said that they're opening the old mines again. And as he mentions the mines, you know that the old mines were the ones where the iron ore was originally mined at. Those were the mines that the town was basically established upon. Then they found some precious metal ores in those mines, which led them to prospect the mountain range more thoroughly. And then they found more of the precious metal ores and founded the new mines. But these were the old mines that the guy was talking about. And your uncle continues, yeah, he apparently had the deed for it and everything. He said that he was going to open it again. That was maybe 4 or 5 months ago or something like that.
Kevros, you know of this company?
I've heard some things.
Huh.
Not too much, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where they came from. I don't know what they're up to. But anyway, 4 or 5 months ago, they bought some supplies and went to the old mines. And now they've been recruiting people. And the people that they recruit, apparently they live and work at the mines now. They don't come back home anymore. Which means that people are buying less, I'm getting less supplies, I'm getting less wares, everything's going downhill. It's the same with every craftsman and artisan in town.
So it's a big multinational company.
Would you see them sometimes?
The people?
Yeah.
Me? No, I don't go out much. You know that.
So you're telling us that people in this town just started to work completely in the mines?
Yeah, about half of them at least. And the number is growing.
They would have to come into town and
I mean, that seems
Are
bigger problem than your business not doing well.
well, I mean,
But that is what concerns us.
if they're working in the mines, I mean, aren't they paid? Like, don't they have more money then?
Pollock said that the people, they do come into town every now and again and they seem content.
Right, but they don't shop here anymore.
Not really. They just buy supplies and go back to the towns, and there's like they spend weeks.
Do they have
there.
strange, funny eyes, like dead eyes?
I don't know. I haven't seen any of them.
No, you haven't.
I wonder if in the new place they have like a supermarket.
Yeah, maybe. Let's go there.
Maybe we should all move.
Have you been approached by this company?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What about the other establishments here in the city, the village? Have they been approached? Like the tavern?
You'd need to go and ask. I just heard from old Pollock at the Tanglehoof Tavern. Tanglehorn Tavern.
Yeah.
But alright, like
Should we go and investigate then?
Yes, that's what I need to. That's what I need to go and do. Go find out what's going on and fix it.
Uncle, why us? Why not you?
Me?
You're capable.
Look at me. And I'm not leaving this stuff here unattended.
The stuff might run off by itself if he does.
Very possible. Some of it, at least. And he looks around.
Yes, so it's early in the day. Should we go and ask around a bit?
Do we know how far away the actual old mines are?
They'd be maybe a couple of hours.
Okay.
And when we talk about mines, it's not like that there's just one mine shaft.
Yeah.
There's multiple different that were run by various different mining guilds and trade cartels and etc. So
but they are in the similar direction.
Yeah, they're basically at the same location. So there's two locations, the new mines and the old mines, and these guys said that they were going to the old mines apparently.
But I think we should go to the town first before we go to the mines.
I think we should head directly to the mines.
You'll be fine. You're bigger now.
I'm not scared.
You're bigger now.
You're big enough. Yeah.
I'm buff.
You have your trophy.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Yeah, it's very big. It's very big. Okay,
You'll be
cameras.
fine.
Yeah. Should we go to the town?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll get some info.
You're going into okay, so you're heading into town. Okay, before you leave, Nesbit, your uncle, starts basically what he does. He just turns around and starts continuing the work that he was doing before, which is, familiar behavior for you. Right as you're about to leave, though, Nesbit shouts and he's like, "Mai!
Yeah.
Wait a minute," and you hear like clinking and clunking and stuff scattering in his workshop, and he comes back out to the main storefront area, and he's basically carrying it's like a leather band, almost a little bit similar to what he's actually wearing on his head. Mm-hmm. And it's a leather band that has like this semi-sphere of bronze that has like this crystal in front of it, and he gives it to you. He's like, "You need this probably. It's got the you'll be fine."
Typical.
What do I use it for?
Oh, put it on.
Put it on. Yeah.
And then there's no lenses, but there's like a semi-sphere of bronze here and the crystal in it. And he says, takes your finger and touches it to your temple.
Yeah.
And what it does, it's basically a headlamp.
Okay.
So what you get, and this gives you illuminating headgear. So what it does is, if you touch the room,
he actually finished something.
If you touch the room, it gives out light, and then you can touch it again to turn it off.
Yeah.
She was always Uncle's favorite.
Good.
Thank you, Uncle.
And he turns around before you even get the chance to say that, and heads back into his workshop.
That chance we get anything.
I'll turn it off now because
you just hear from the workshop. No.
Yeah. Fingers.
Be careful. It might explode.
It might explode.
You know, Uncle.
Yeah, okay. Well, I have it turned off now, so it's like, yeah. But I'll keep it on my head.
Yes.
Really nice. Yeah.
So it gives out. It's a cone of light that it gives out. It's 30 feet of bright light in a cone in front of you, and then another 30 of dim light after that. And the guys who know why the DM just did this, because we've got two characters that have dark vision and one that doesn't. But
so strange.
that's neither here nor there. Good. So you're heading to town. Anywhere in particular in town, or just going around and asking
Just
people?
very quickly past, you know.
Let's go to the tavern
Yeah, because
where our uncle heard about it.
Which
Yeah.
tavern are you?
the
Tanglehorn.
Tanglehorn.
Yeah, not the rich
Yeah.
people's place.
All right.
No,
It was
that's
the
inn.
keeper of the tavern.
Yeah, let's go to
Uncle
Tanglehorn.
mentioned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pollock. You know Pollock. This establishment, the Tanglehorn Tavern, actually is out of all the different buildings here in town. This is the one that you're probably the second most familiar with.
Yeah.
Other than your, uncle's workshop. You frequented this establishment. It's where it's like the most popular spot for locals. Like it's where people go after a hard day's of work, maybe to get an ale, maybe to have a hearty meal. It has rooms as well that are more moderately priced than the ones at the Blue Fern, for example. And you know this place well. You know also the innkeeper well. His name is Pollock. He is a human male in his maybe 60s now. He used to be a soldier in the standing army of the kingdoms, and then once he retired, he kind of wandered into town, was the bouncer of the establishment for a little while, and then once the old owner decided to retire themselves, he took over. And he, entertains the kids of the town by telling stories from his soldiering days. And,
Always the war stories, man.
this is actually like the uncle character that your guys would have rather than your actual uncle, I think.
How many uncles?
Anywho, so you're heading there.
Yeah.
The building itself it's 3 stories. It's a fairly large and robust building. It's not actually wooden planks that make up the second and the third floor, but it's actually logs. The construction upwards from the first floor. There's a picture of this mountain goat with the tangled horns on the sign.
Are the logs, are they bigger than my biceps?
Yeah, way bigger.
No, I'm big.
You once again spent quite some time measuring.
Yeah, it's like and
I'm big.
all of the like the stone foundations of the buildings, they're actually the same red hue that the mountain range is. And then the wooden construction itself, it's basically just pine that's been tarred, and that's the waterproofing, same as the shingles on top of the roof. So it's a dark wood and red stone you can picture one of the buildings has. Anyway, you and there's the sign of the tangled hoof itself, the mountain goat with the scraggly horns on top of the door there. You walk right in, or
I think I would just sneak in.
He probably leads us.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I mean, you might sneak behind me, but
Yeah.
I just go in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Good. As you enter this space, it's a fairly large, like a tavern floor, the first floor. There's 5 round tables, and there's a couple of tables tucked into next to the walls as well, with a couple of seats there. Maybe if you count the bar, it seats like 50 people, or the space for like 50 customers, essentially. You enter the room, and the walls are lined with trophies, like hunting trophies. Like there's deer, there's tangle horns, there's moose, there's elk, like hunting trophies all around.
Are there any hairs?
No, you wouldn't mount a hare as a trophy. No hairs. Roll perception, it's your mom.
Went dark.
No, and there's a big, beefy fireplace sitting on the left-hand side that has a fire crackling in it. The smell is, it's well-stewed meats with veggies. It's a little hint of stale ale. It's
Any
polished wood.
Any hint of hair?
No hint of hair. Well, now there is. And then across the room, you see first of all, there's the bar. It's maybe, how would I put it? I put it at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 40 feet from you. So the room is fairly large, as I said. At the back right corner, there's a staircase that goes up to the second and the third floor, which is mostly just storage. You know this, mostly it's just storage and like the rooms of the inn. Mine especially would know this.
Especially.
Visited some of those rooms without paying for them. And behind the bar, cleaning a tankard, you can see this, as I said, in the 70s, human male with graying hair that only clings to his temples and the back of his head now. He's a heavier set figure. Arms are really thick, that like grandpa strength kind of situation going on there. He has a heavy apron of canvas. And a bit of a bulbous nose, also a scar running from his right temple down to his left collarbone. And as you enter, he looks up and greets you, goes, "Well, that's been a while since I've seen you three here."
How have you been?
Well, been better. Here, come over. What can I get you?
I'll have the biggest ale you have.
Right on, Troy. And he bends down and gets a slightly bigger tankard than what the normal one is. Pours you one.
Big ale for a big man.
I'll have just a normal ale.
A normal ale for you and
Normal.
okay, so you hop onto the bar stools at the bar.
Is the bar tavern empty otherwise?
It is at the moment. It's empty. There's no one else here.
Unusual that it's empty at this time.
At this time of day, it's approximately noon now. It's not unheard of that it will be totally empty. But also, like, usually when you come here, there's someone sitting at the table somewhere having a lunch or whatever. But it's not like out of the picture that it would be empty at this time of day. Anyway, Pollock turns to you three, first to you, Troy, asks, "So, what have you been up to?"
Training. None of your business.
I can see that, and he reaches and gives you a squeeze on the old deltoid there on your shoulder.
It's tight.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, I can see that you've been training.
Yeah.
And you? Staying out of trouble, I hope?
I've been studying languages.
You may roll a deception or a persuasion, depending on if you're telling the truth or not. You don't have to tell me which you're rolling, but I'm rolling insight.
What did you say? Deception or...
Deception or perception.
Deception or persuasion.
If you were lying, then you throw deception. If you were telling the truth, then you throw persuasion. You don't have to tell us which you're throwing.
Okay, and the D20 again?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so an 8.
Oh, you rolled a 6, so... Good on ya. Good on ya. Staying, straight as an arrow, right?
Sure. Yes,
and he gives you a wink. And you?
I've been delving in some business.
Good. Business good?
In the big town, it's decent. Doesn't seem too good here.
It's not. I gather your uncle sent for you?
Maybe.
He called us here. Didn't give much of a reason, but...
Which is kind of basic, uncle.
It seems kind of empty here.
It is. I'd say almost half the people are no longer living in this town.
Huh.
They're working for this fancy type that came into town maybe 4 or 5 months ago.
A fancy type. Have you heard about this one with the company?
No, you wouldn't.
No.
Huh.
I'm a bit surprised that people of this town would be suddenly so willing to change their ways.
That does seem peculiar because you know most of these people. If not, personally, at least through just dealings with them in this town. And to have, have you grown to know the town and the people in it? They're humble and hardworking, quite proud in a way as well of the work that they do, whether it be craftsmanship or farming or whatever.
And always supporting the local small businesses, entrepreneurs.
Yeah. I mean, it's a community. It's a small town, it's a community.
Yeah, sure.
So it does strike you as odd.
Well, what's this type like? This person?
Has this fancy type been here?
Yeah, he came by. He was asking about how he could get mining supplies. He said that he was opening the old mines again. God knows that there's been nothing there for decades. But he had the deed for them and everything. He had some caravans and some men with him, and he bought supplies and headed up north. Haven't seen him since. After that, a few weeks after that, we saw some of his men come to town, put up posters, recruiting people. The pay was good. And some people joined. They were looking for work for a quick pay, and they joined it. They moved up. First, the people lived here and just, went up there to work and came back. After a while, more people joined, and then they kind of stopped coming back as often. After a while, even more people joined, and now it's just one or two guys coming in with a caravan and getting supplies and food and going back there. So I guess they're living there now.
Maybe they're zombies.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, some zombies.
What's a zombie?
This is one thing from popular culture.
It sounds like they have a village there.
Yeah, it's like some sort of weird community.
Yeah.
Either something weird is going on, or there's something really good in those mines.
Could it be a spell?
Could be. There are all sorts of spells.
I mean, the people coming back to town to get the supplies, they seem content. They seem, if not happy, content.
Are they drinking?
No, and that's my gripe.
That's super
My
strange.
gripe with that as well. The town is half dead. It looks like a cemetery. There's, people used to come here every evening, get a drink, get a meal. No, there's none of that.
If these people don't drink,
There's
these
something
people,
wrong.
how they were.
What about the other people who run these businesses? Anybody else suspicious? Is suspicious of something happening?
Well, no, but the business has been slow for everyone. Like, Joe Pickens, I just met her, and she's thinking about closing up shop and moving somewhere else.
What about the other villages close by?
I couldn't tell you. Haven't had any travelers come by from the other villages for months now.
That's strange.
Maybe Kevros. Maybe it's the Fentonians.
The caravans that come in though from the bigger cities, they seem normal.
Maybe it's Fentonians. The nearby village. Those hillbillies.
Yeah. Should we go to the mines to check them out, or should we? It's like, if there's something wrong,
Let's go as fast as possible.
I think we should investigate a little bit.
I mean, there's either something wrong or it's a good business opportunity, and either way, we should investigate.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you trying to turn this into a business opportunity for Uncle?
Not for Uncle, no.
For us.
Oh.
Well, I mean, the competitions don't pay that much,
Was there? Yeah, I think for us.
For us?
For us. We could. You have read about mines, right?
You could probably operate one.
I'll say this at this point. All of you have been to the mines. Like, as kids, you played there, even if you were told that you shouldn't go there. I'll say that unless your characters would have had a reason to visit them when you've been in town during the past few years, then it might have been like years and years since you were there. But you know the way, you know the layout. You've been, as kids, exploring them, playing there, like, you know, stuff like that.
I'm thinking, like, if people don't come here, it's something holding, maybe if it's something bad, something's holding them back. Like, we shouldn't just go barging in there.
What are you suggesting?
Like, then maybe we could sneak there? Is there, like, not the big road there, but like a smaller path?
Yeah, I guess you could take the woods, like, and you know that even the trail that goes up to the mines, that's not like a road that's, especially the old mines, it's not, there's like nothing else in there. Like it's pretty secluded, and since the old mines have been, they've been closed for decades, there's not much traffic. So we wouldn't, like, you'd be able to get there without probably anyone noticing, especially if you're laying low. Like
I could always tangle with a tangle horn.
You could.
Yeah, probably with two.
We could get some kind of carriage and could drag us there.
That's just an early morning's training.
Okay. At this point, Pollux says to you, well, if you're heading that way, find out what's going on. I mean, if it keeps going on like this, even I might have to consider about closing the inn.
Oh, I feel bad for him.
If the mines would have really been revived, surely the town should be getting bigger and smaller.
And clearly like this,
Yeah.
companies like sucking in all the profits, leaving nothing for the locals.
Let's go check it out.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe just to support the local business. I mean, we could buy some provisions from here, like a little bit of food.
It's
Maybe a few
away.
maybe a few ales for the road.
Yeah, a few ales for the road.
A few ales for the road. Kind bar man, always telling the soldier stories.
The first ones.
He has a name, you know.
The first ones.
Pollock.
First ones were on the house.
In this business climate, no wonder he's going broke.
So you're getting ales.
Ales and some bread.
And some bread.
Yeah.
Good. We'll put the ales. How many do you want?
2 each.
2 each. Okay. We'll put the ales at. So that's 6. Yeah. Altogether, it's 2 gold. You get basically provisions.
I'll pay all of it.
I'm pretty poor.
Good.
And the competitions don't pay that much. I mean, I have this nice trophy, but I mean, they don't pay that much.
Is Troy poor, or did Tuomas forget to add gold?
I mean, Troy's been unemployed for quite a bit now. Like after the thing I can't talk about.
Yeah. Okay. So, right. So you're planning on heading to the old mines now to check them out. Okay.
Yes. It's still 2 hours. We could walk on the road for some time, and then we could take the woods.
Yeah. You know, it's about 3 and a half hours to get there proper. And the trail is the same for a while, for maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. The trail is the same for the old mines and the new mines, and then there's a fork. The old mines are a little bit more due east, and the new mines are northwest. And to get to the old mines, it's 3 and a half hours. You know that about halfway there, basically the forest that surrounds the town and the foothills here, it starts to get scarcer as you're climbing further up. And you know that the location of the mines, actually, there's very few trees there. So there's no tree cover necessarily, but the terrain is very cragged, rugged, like rocky. It wouldn't be like, you know, that you can probably get there, you know, without too many eyes on you, even if the tree cover goes away. Good, so we're heading there, and as soon as you head out the door, getting the good luck wishes from old Pollock, a familiar owl is basically waiting for you at the signposts outside the tavern. So this is one of your uncle's owls, and the owl flies towards you. Let's say that it flies towards you, Troy. And it's basically now hovering in front of you, and in its claws it's holding 2 crystals, red crystals.
Uncle, you're finally giving me something.
You put out your hands and it drops the crystals and flies away.
Uncle gave me a gift. I'm rich.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the city.
Do I know what those are?
I don't know what they
You
are.
would have seen similar, but you wouldn't know necessarily what they are.
Okay.
Specifically.
Do they look valuable?
Yeah.
Is it the same?
Think of like-
Because I have a red one here.
Yeah, but these are not the same. These look
Not
like
the same.
that crystal is small and it looks clear. It almost looks like a ruby of sorts.
Okay.
These ones look like, think of like, you know those big crystals of like Himalayan rock salt?
Mm-hmm.
Like that, but darker. And they're quite like light and seem almost porous.
And they say money doesn't drop from the sky.
But
Look at these.
I mean, he sent them for a reason. To us.
For me, right?
Maybe it's a training device.
What?
I think you can try throw it at someone if they are dangerous. They might do something.
You think they might be dangerous?
No, if we meet someone dangerous, you can try throwing them or stones.
I mean, I have two, and I mean, I don't have a big backpack. Maybe I mean,
My bites one of them a bit.
It's,
one of them.
I mean, is it any metal in them?
No, it's like porous.
Is it rock salt?
Almost. It doesn't taste much of anything.
Yeah.
You feel like that if you were to bite hard, it would break.
I
Yeah.
try, I take the other one as she's biting the other one and try pushing it against the lamp that she has on her head.
Yeah, it just looks dumb.
I take a couple of steps back.
I don't know what these do. I mean, Kevers, maybe you have one. Like she tried biting it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I give one to Kevers.
One for Kevers, one for Maya.
By the way,
I'm not giving her one. I mean, she tried to bite it.
Okay, so you're keeping one.
I'm keeping one. I mean, she tried biting it. That's not safe.
would I know from past experience that stuff that Uncle does, is any of it magical?
A lot of it is, yes. Or there's traces of magic in a lot of it.
Okay.
Basically, most of the stuff that seems like powered usually has some sort of an arcane means of, powering itself, at least. So, yeah, could be. Good.
I just throw the other one in the backpack.
Right. And we're taking the mine trail towards north out of town now. So the plan was to first, do a normal pace and then get more stealthy as we approach.
And maybe like the final 30 minutes.
It feels like what he's saying is that we should be stealthy all the way.
That's just me left.
Good.
Don't worry about it.
So I'll put your travel time then at about 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, I will take 11-minute break to identify the crystal.
Good. Okay.
Sure.
That is what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
It's basically what it is his version of a healing potion. It works rather than drinking it, you have to crush it in your hand. And you may add a healing potion in. Normal healing potion.
Oh, well,
But you don't drink it. And if you need to give it to someone else, you put it in their hand and crush it.
then I give it to mine because I'm buff. I don't need no healing potion.
I take it. I put it in.
Yeah.
I will definitely.
It's a normal healing potion, so do 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
And you need to crush it in your hand too. Otherwise it works the same bonus action for
But do you
yourself
need to
and
be
an action.
strong to crush it? No, okay.
And it's a bonus action to use it yourself and an action to give it to someone else. You put it in their hand and crush their hand, over it. Good. Give me a marching order.
This is the stealth thing again.
So who's going
Okay.
first?
But maybe it's.
I'll say that you make your way to
I can go first.
approximately this.
Yeah, I can go
the-
second.
The place where you know that you need to, slow down and approach more carefully. You get there, no problem.
And try no eating of the breads. So
Well, I need the calories.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
I'm chugging one of the ales as we go along.
Yeah, I think we've been drinking.
How much do you weigh?
Like I'm like a cannonball. So if this says that my weight is
he weighs
where
about.
did I have it? Like weight carried. I carry nothing.
If you entered it, it's on like the last page.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe the second to last or something like that.
Is it with Troy that he weighs about half of what he says he weighs?
That's the description tab.
No, I don't have. I'm buff.
Okay. Well, you might be buff. You're also like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, but I mean muscles burn alcohol, right?
Okay, you can take the second ale without an issue.
The DM is telling me to be careful with the third one.
Okay, well, let's do a group stealth check as you're now getting closer to the old mines, and you know that this is about the time that you need to start being more stealthy if you're going to.
If I roll too bad in a row, then I'll change my dice.
14.
It's here.
14 for Kevros.
Okay, 17.
17 for mine.
17 for me as well.
Good.
Yeah, moving first.
Nothing, at least as far as you know, seems to notice you. Basically getting to the old mines, especially if you're like staying off the path, it's navigating between these like sharp, ragged, like tall, almost like craggy boulders. If you go off the beaten path, and it takes you a while to get to where you know that you're kind of on the east side of where some of the old mine shafts are. They're kind of in a small like indentation in the mountainside, and you know that if you go skirt a little east, you can get to a vantage point and look into and at least see most of the old mines there. They're in a bit of an indentation and a clearing over there. And you managed to do that just fine. Let's do who's the one that's like doing. Now we're moving into, even though we're just 3, we're moving into the normal way of rolling stuff. So someone can look and someone can help them. So you can, 2 of you can roll, or one can give the other advantage. And I'd like a perception roll.
I think he's the looker.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's got the elven eyes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so basically they're giving you advantage on the perception.
Okay. It's 13.
13. Okay. Something catches your eye immediately. Even though it's been years since you've been here, you immediately spot something that hasn't been here for years. In front of one of the like almost like rock alcoves that goes into the mountainside, and this is about maybe half a mile away at this point. Mm-hmm. But you immediately spot something that doesn't belong, and it's
so it's not a tangled whore.
No, it's not. Picture this: on your right-hand side is the mountain range. It quite steeply goes up. Mm-hmm. You're basically looking westwards on the mountainside now. The mountain range goes east to west, and you're on the east side. So if the mountain range is like this, you're here, and here's the stuff that you're looking at. And it's the old mine shafts, and they all sit in these like, some of them are actually natural caverns. So it's been a natural cavern that has then been dug into, and the mine actually starts a little bit of ways. Some of them sit like just in these like stone rock alcoves in a way. And there may be a few hundred feet apart, most of them. And there's a clearing in front of them that you know from stories that have been told to you that used to be where there were a lot of tents, and where actually they shipped out a lot of the ore as caravans through first to the town and then to the big cities, etc. In this clearing that you know from your memory has been empty, and there's just like old like stone circles where bonfires used to be, and stuff like that. And now there's a brand new, fairly actually large log home or a log building sitting smack down in the middle of this clearing. The building itself looks big. It's maybe, I don't know, 200 feet long, 100, 150.
That's big.
And looks to be at least 2-story. And there is a plume of smoke coming from the chimney of this building. The time would be about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. With a 13, you swear that you maybe see some movement behind the building, but with a 13, you can't really make out any more details.
What are you seeing, Kivert?
There are some people there.
Okay, people we know.
And you guys see the building as well, like that's something that you guys see as well.
Yeah, okay. It's really big.
I haven't seen that one before.
No.
What does it look like to you?
It's probably where the people live.
Like, could that building
No,
hold all the
village.
people are missing? Is it big enough?
Is it like
Big enough.
Maybe, hard to tell, but maybe. Depending on how they are. Like, you could definitely stack them in there. But like, it's not like that big, but
Can you see like any sort of logo there? Like a company logo?
Not from this far away though.
Okay. Are there like trails? Like, can you see that people have moved a lot there? Like from the grass or the...
You're a couple 100 feet away, at least, or maybe half a mile away, so not from this far away now. Like, you can definitely see, like, well, what I'll say that you can see is that it's not so much that you can see, but seeing that building there, there's definitely been people about.
Yeah. Okay, should we move a bit closer? Or do you have some spells you could use here?
I think you might want to check it out. I know you can move quieter than any of us.
Yeah, I mean, you have that sneaky hand.
Just make sure that there's see if there's any guards or something suspicious.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
Because I have the Find Familiar.
Yes.
Is that something I could use here?
Yes. Let's say that you have the 25 gold pieces worth of incense that you need to cast it, and let's say that you could have cast it as a ritual at the same time as Gavros did his thing with the crystals. So you can have your familiar, yes.
It's your familiar like.
Well, it was a bat, I thought.
But
Could I change it?
But you don't
It's
have,
in the middle of the day.
You don't have ritual casting, I don't think. As an arcane trickster.
But I had the...
Probably not.
So it just means that you need to use a spell slot to.
Okay, what
I'll
does
check.
that mean? It's the thing that I have 3 of.
Yes,
Yeah.
but let's. You can mark one of the spell slots.
Should I use it now? But can the bat see anything in the middle?
You
of
can
the
also
day?
just sneaky and
I could sneak a little bit closer
maybe you can.
and check it out.
Maybe
We'll
you can-
save
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Just for because it's probably something I would have done. Let's say that you have have your familiar summoned. Because once you've done the ritual or the summoning, then you can just bonus action put it away and get it back if you need to.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'll
use
say is that mark off one of your spell slots now. We'll check if an arcane trickster has ritual casting. If it has, then you can get the spell slot back. If not, then you
this.
Good. So mine is sneaking closer.
Yeah, and I have the bat.
Okay.
somewhere.
Is there something that you wish the bat to do? What do you wish to do?
First, I sneak closer, and are there places to hide near? Like,
Yeah,
can I
there's a
sneak-
lot of big rocks and stuff that you
Okay,
can.
so I sneak really close.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Is that also the?
Mm-hmm. Then you have a really high plus.
Yeah, I think I
The
do.
number is not big though.
Well, 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 13. And your familiar was bat.
Yeah.
Okay, give me what's the familiar doing? You're sneaking closer behind the big rocks and stuff. What's the familiar doing? Are you sending it?
It goes flapping around the house.
Okay. Good. So give me a stealth roll for the bat, which I don't have the stats for a bat.
It's 15.
Is
it like?
It's not yours. It's
no,
the
so
bat.
It's 5. Oh my god.
We can check that and give me a perception for the bat as well. So make another d20 roll. What was that roll that you just made?
5.
It was a 5, and now give me a perception. So roll another one.
It has a dexterity of 15.
3.
So +2.
So +2. It was a 5. Does it
7.
Does it have proficiency in stealth?
No, it has a keen hearing.
Okay, so 7 for stealth. Keen hearing gives you advantage on perception-based checks that rely on hearing, I think.
Yes.
So you can roll another. So what was that roll?
No, this we don't count. I can't.
It counts.
No.
What was it?
3.
Okay, then you can roll again and pick the higher one because
Okay.
it has advantage.
7.
We need to get you new
So,
dice.
and
Yeah.
its
Oh.
wisdom is, what's the bat's wisdom?
Wisdom
+1.
is +1.
Okay, so that's an 8 for perception and a 7 for stealth. Okay. And it's between like, is it 300 feet that you can kind of communicate with it, I think? If I remember correctly, we'll go with that. Anyway,
Yep.
okay, so bat flies around the building. As it gets to the back right corner, it almost runs into a person.
Okay. And I can see through the bat's eye, or it speaks to me.
Sure, yeah. Let's
Yeah.
say that, yeah, just for the sake of brevity and ease. You communicate telepathically with the bat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think as long as it stays within 100 feet, 200 feet, 300, stuff like that. Anywho, it almost runs into a person. It's a human. It's a woman. In her maybe 30s. And the person seems, it definitely sees the bat, but she doesn't get scared or anything.
Okay.
She just kind of nonchalantly looks at the bat that almost flies into her face, and the bat continues around the building.
Yeah. And can the bats keep going?
Okay.
Yeah.
You see a couple of people behind the building. There's they seem to be doing laundry, like
Yeah.
washing heavy work
Yeah.
clothes or something. And that's all the people that you see here right now when the bat does the circle around the building.
It doesn't look into the windows or anything.
With your perception, no.
No.
It's a bat. It's
Okay.
can't
Okay.
see well.
Okay. Okay. So it seems a bit fishy, I think, that she didn't react to a bat bumping into her face. Very fishy.
Mm-hmm.
So I think because you are far away now, right?
Yeah.
5 sneak.
Like she's how far? If you're close to the house, like you're
Not like super. Let's say that you're like halfway between the house and them.
Okay.
Which is about, let's put it at like 250 to the house and 250 back to them.
Yeah. How long can I throw? Could I like throw a rock near somebody?
Not, well, yeah, but not 250 feet though.
No. Should I go
You'd
closer?
need to go quite a bit,
I'm
quite a bit closer.
Do I get new stealth checks, or these were not so good that I had?
It depends on what you're doing.
Okay.
maybe you do.
I think. Okay, yeah, maybe I go a bit closer. I want to see
go
more.
closer. Okay.
Yeah.
Describe to me, please, how do you wish to approach? Like, is there something that you're doing? Is that like, what does it look like when Mai is sneaking closer?
She is. Yeah, she's really, really, really sneaky, and she goes really quietly, and she just there's a bit of moss, so she just steps on the moss.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And so she goes a little bit closer.
So you want to go close enough that you could throw a rock.
Yes.
Okay.
Like this big of a rock, so I could throw this.
Okay. So I'd say that you need to get within like 60 feet. So you need to go
Okay.
like 200
Yes.
feet closer. Yeah. Give me another stealth check. Let's see how it goes.
Probably with advantage because of the description.
No. No.
Okay, so this is the new dice that you're getting. Okay. Okay, yes, 11. And then I plus.
Yes, then you plus, so 21.
So 21, yeah.
Okay.
No, Mr. DM.
As you sneak closer,
Yeah.
and you see the building, you don't see like the person was behind the corner, so you don't see the person right now as you're sneaking closer. You get behind a big rock, you look down, and you start to pick something up. Try to find a rock to throw, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
And as you look up, the person is at the side of the building that you're facing and is just looking at you.
Oh my god. Yes. No.
Just looking at you.
Just looking at me.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the same as the bat. I mean, she didn't react to the bat. I had bad feeling about what happens. So,
she stares at you for a good, maybe, like enough for you to definitely notice that she's looking at you, and then.
Do I know her?
You've seen her. You don't know her, but it's one of the villagers. Yeah. But she stares at you for like maybe 3-4 seconds, so definitely enough for you to realize that she sees you and is staring at you. And after those 3-4 seconds, she, just turns and walks across the other corner of the building and into the building itself.
Oh, I think, I want to go back to them now.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, okay. I just run.
Just run.
Or, oh, no, not run.
No, Miss
I
DM.
sneak.
Miss
I
DM.
sneak. Okay, so I sneak.
Okay, you don't have to roll. You can make your way back.
Okay.
Your bat is coming with you, I think. Or
What,
your bat?
Yes, my bat is
Okay.
coming.
Mai joins you back at
Yeah.
where you were staying behind.
Okay, I think there's something wrong. I used the bat, Doris.
Doris.
And she knocked into the face.
You hit a person with your bat.
Yes, but she didn't react.
You
There's
can't do
something
that.
wrong with them. I tried to go closer, and they saw me. She went into the building. It's something off. I'm telling you, something is off.
I think we thought she was stealthier than she was.
Definitely. I mean, you can't fly bats into people's faces. That's exactly what Cameras was talking about earlier,
We learned something. It's like they're hypnotized or something. I don't know. It feels really strange.
What do you think? Could they be?
I mean, we might as well still approach.
Because I think that lady would have waved to me or something. I mean, I didn't wave to her.
How strange.
Stupid. I should have done that to know. Yeah, but okay.
Were you just standing there when she saw you?
Yeah, I froze up. I was like, she sees me. Nobody usually sees me. I'm quite stealthy.
Almost like a hare in the headlights.
yeah. I just looked at her, and she just looked at me, and she didn't wave at all. Yeah.
Did you see Steve or Tyler?
Did I?
No.
No, I didn't. No.
Okay.
She was what's her name?
Oh,
She used to work at the orchard, I think. Maybe. Or maybe she was studying with you or something.
No, just a random person.
Yeah.
How do you want to approach these cameras?
Yeah. Do you? Something is.
I mean, we just walk in.
I mean, they know we're here now.
They know you are here.
Some of them do.
Yeah, and they know I'm here.
We can approach.
Okay.
Should be fine.
Let's approach.
I'll say that this whole escapade takes because we were trying to be really, really sneaky. I'll say that the time is now closer to 5, and as you start to make your way down the hillside to the clearing, you get maybe not halfway, like 1/3 of the way to where Mai was just now. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, all of you see a stream of people coming from a closer mine shaft.
Okay.
and you all duck down behind some cover, some rocks, and watch, and you see maybe 80, 100 people just walking in a neat line towards the building and going inside it.
What does their faces look like?
Let's do a perception.
Okay.
Please roll.
Okay.
I can put my hand on your shoulder,
Oh,
give you guidance while
yes.
you're
So
watching.
you do a D20 and you do a D4. And
Yes,
your
you roll
modifier.
that. And the smaller one, D4.
Is that's
That's your triangle.
That's
Mhm.
yes, this one. Okay. Yes.
So roll those, add them together, and add your
9.
perception.
And then
Okay.
your perception.
Perception is +3.
So 12.
12.
12-ish.
Nothing out of the ordinary. You're still a good 300 feet from them, at least. Maybe even more. But yeah, at least from this far away, there's nothing that catches your eye.
Zombies.
Yeah. This
Are they quiet?
Yeah, they're quiet, but they seem to be moving normally. There's nothing in their gait or the way that they move that would raise any suspicions necessarily. But now that you look at it, they don't seem to be talking now.
Does anyone look drunk?
No.
Oh, that's super
does it look
strange.
like anybody is leading them? Is there somebody who's doing anything different?
No, that's the person that's going first that's kind of leading, but it doesn't seem to be, leading.
Let's
You know, the
try and
riders.
join the group.
Yeah.
Pretend that we're them. Do they have different or not dressed the same or anything? Like we could join them and
In regular clothes, you
Yeah.
guys are maybe a bit more heavily dressed with your, leather armors and stuff, but not.
should we join them? Pretend to be like them. Like if there's
What do you
something
think,
fishy,
Gavros?
they won't notice it maybe.
If there's something dangerous, we'll run. That's fine.
But it's a lot of them. Yeah, but I have my rep here. Yeah.
Yeah, and we can get away.
I have my muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Okay, so basically what you do is you go to the end of the line and just walk in with them. Or-
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Yes.
kind of try to join the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy enough to do, I guess. You follow the people in to this building, and now
Yeah.
you're next to it. It is a big building. You enter it, and it's lined with bunk beds. There's a couple of those wooden long tables that have the benches, not like chairs, but benches on the sides of them. There's a big it's like an open fire pit, so all four sides are open and there's a chimney going up. There's stairs going up at the far end of the building to presumably the second floor. In this first floor, it's bunk beds, it's those long tables. And the people seem to be going into next to the open fireplace, and there's some people there giving out food in wooden bowls, and they seem to be taking the bowls and going to sit on the tables and eat.
Are there when we came in and basically when we came to the clearing and followed the people, are there any animals anywhere? Any puppies?
No.
Nothing.
No animals, no.
Super
Birds,
strange.
sounds.
Yeah, I mean,
But
there's
no,
wildlife, but
no-
no domestic
handlers
animals.
in their pups or
No,
domesticated.
No.
Okay.
But the nature seems normal.
Yeah. So I don't think we should eat this. Maybe you're really hungry.
Is anyone talking?
Okay.
Eerily quiet. Only the sound of wooden or metallic cutlery hitting wooden plates, basically.
How does the soup smell?
It's not soup. It's stew, and
stew.
it smells good.
Hair?
Nope, probably goat.
The cutlery, what kind of metal is it?
You know it. It's iron. It's what everybody uses in the town.
It's been such a long time since I
Don't
last had any protein.
eat it. I'll be right back.
I'm hungry.
I
Okay.
step outside
Yeah.
and cast detect magic as a ritual.
Okay.
It has a vocal and somatic components. So
Yeah.
I step outside. To
All
do
right.
it,
Easy enough to do.
and then I come back to see if there's anything magical around.
Yeah. Detect magic goes through clothing, I think.
Penetrate most barriers.
Yeah, as long as it's like some thickness of metal and stone and stuff. Okay. Yeah, every single one of these people seem to have something magical on them. Or on some people, it's in their like next to their breast. On some, it's in their like where their like pants pockets would be. But on every single one, there's definitely a magical aura coming from. The school would be abjuration.
So you're saying that the soup is safe?
Super safe.
Super.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I'm gonna get me some of that stew.
Go and eat.
I'll go in there and just join the line of people eating it.
Okay.
I'll watch you eat first, and then I'll eat.
Do I see? I mean, I've seen some of these people.
Yeah, most of them are familiar faces.
I try to find someone who I kind of had a conversation like.
Okay.
Yes,
I'll say that you can spot. Well, let's do a perception.
10.
10. You spot one of the friars that used to, or the healers that used to work at the chapel. Someone that he's a bit older, but used to tend for the chapel. And it's basically not a religious place necessarily, but like a healing house in a way. And you see one of the people that used to work there that you know.
Do I know their name?
Tom.
Tom, how have you been?
He slowly from his stew turns to look at you. We're doing fine. The company keeps us safe.
You were the one supposed to be the one who kept other people safe.
The company takes the utmost care and precautions in working safety.
Mm-hmm.
And without you healers, who takes care of the town?
And the company cares for all of us. We're all a big family.
And the stew is really good.
It is, yeah.
Where can I find the company?
The company is us. We're a big family.
Ask them for the recipe for the stew.
What is that in your pocket? I point at the place that glows for me.
It kind of takes a while, and you see like a small switch. That is company business. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose that to you at this time.
I see.
There's a second story. Should I sneak up there?
There's also might be something for once that you should steal.
The magic stuff?
Yeah, you go upstairs, you go little sneaky. I'll take more of the stew.
But what should I steal?
Whatever they have.
In there. Yes! Yes! Finally.
Not for him. From him, he might be suspicious.
Just, okay, from somebody else. Okay, so I look around. I try to find somebody that... I can see the glow thing. You can see the glow thing.
I can see.
Okay.
I can tell you.
Yeah.
By the way, when I was outside
Yep.
for a moment, was there anyone outside?
No.
Okay, so
No,
everyone...
at least
Yeah.
where you were.
We should stay close to the door if we need to run.
Stay close to the stew.
Okay, so just point me in a direction.
Take the stew and come to the door.
I take like a big, like bowl of it and go close to the door, and you can show her where like someone has.
Yeah, I put it down. I said, just point me and I can do this.
All right, let's do.
Try to find someone who has it in like a back pocket or something.
maybe choose
okay.
Somewhere easy.
Yeah, easy enough to do. You see like
someone that looks weak or something.
You see, you see, easy enough to find someone, and easy enough to go up to them, and easy enough for you to try to pick their pocket. So at this point, it will be a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check. So that.
Yes.
Then your sleight of hand.
Where is that?
There. Sleight of hand.
Yes, that. Yes. Okay. This good one. Yes. Okay. So 24.
Okay.
No, Mr. DM.
Roll 2 nat 20s in a row, but yeah, it's still not enough. You get, you manage to pick their pocket, but you find in the pocket is a small, it fits on your palm, the palm of your hand. It's like oval, spherical, like smooth, like onyx stone, polished stone.
I think I would bring it to Kevros.
Yep. At this point, by the way, most of the people have finished their supper, are standing up and heading to their bunks.
If I, while I'm eating my stew,
yep.
If I'm watching the person that she stole it from,
yep.
Is there any change in their behavior?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it glowing?
I carry it in.
Well, yeah, with your detect magic, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I carry it in. I have fabric in between, so my hands doesn't touch it. Just when I picked it up.
Okay, well then the 24 is needed for you to be able to pick someone's pocket with a.
No, I picked it up like this, but it's not. So I touch it just for some seconds. Yeah.
I grab it with the handkerchief.
Mm-hmm.
Do I understand what it is? It's just a piece of stone.
And definitely arcane.
Okay.
But no, you haven't seen anything like this, no. But the abjuration school would maybe give you some ideas.
Does it look cheap or valuable?
It's a polished onyx stone, like a bauble.
It's pretty decent.
Yeah.
I'll step outside to identify it.
Okay. What are you guys doing? This is going to take. Cast it as a spell or a ritual?
Should I take something else? Do you need more?
Just don't get caught.
Okay. And a spell or a ritual?
A ritual.
Okay. Are you going to do it at the front door or
I'll move a bit to the side.
Yeah, a bit to the side again.
I'm holding at the door inside with my pot of stew.
Yeah, and you're.
Well, I'm thinking about just sneaking a bit upstairs.
Just to see what's in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Upstairs is just basically more the same.
More bunk beds.
Yeah, more bunk beds, a couple of long tables, etc. Some basic furniture and stuff.
Okay.
Before we get to know what the item that might pickpocketed from one of these people actually is, and before Troy manages to finish his stew, we're going to take a small break. So we'll do maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and we'll be right back here.
10 minutes break, then back.
Yeah.
And let's hit some zombies.
Yeah. Good. Okay. So we'll take a small break and see you guys in a bit.
Yeah. It's definitely zombies.
Are there zombies in there? No, there is not. But it's
kind of.
Good. We're back. I guess we are.
We are.
Before we jump right back into the story, I'll do a short recap. But even before that, Thomas has some things.
Yeah, some statistics from the halftime. So we've got over 100 people viewing concurrently on Twitch and on TikTok. Fantastic. And on TikTok, we have about 20,000 likes so far, and I think we've sold 7 shirts so far. So that means that from the shirts so far, we have about 87 for charity. But actually, if we get to 100,000 likes on on TikTok, we will donate 10,000 euros as a company to Hope ry. Or then, if we get to 500 concurrent viewers on Twitch, that is also going to be 10,000 euros that we donate to Hope. So I mean, we still have a little bit ways to go, but 5 times the likes that we have right now, or 5 times the viewers that we have on Twitch. And don't worry, that means that so far we have gathered minimum 2,000 euros for Hope ry, just by you 100 people, you know, watching this stream. So thank you plenty. Please go ahead, Ville.
Yeah. I can safely say that it's the biggest D&D game that I've run, or for.
And we've never had like 100 people.
No, like maybe 2 has been the most that we've had in the audience.
Yeah.
That's cool. There's a first for everything. Okay, so a short recap, so that we don't go super late. We have our party, our siblings, our travelers. We've got Maria playing Mai, a Harangon rogue. We've got Tuomas playing Troy, our fighter barbarian rock gnome. And then we've got Kevros, played by Kirill, who is a half-elven celestial warlock. The story so far, the guys, the siblings, the 2 brothers and sister got back to their hometown, summoned by their adopted uncle that raised them in the mining town of Aelens. And they were summoned there because there's something amiss. And so far, the party has learned that half the people of the town have basically moved out of town at the behest of a fancy clothed gentleman representing something called a company that had opened one of the old mines quite close to the town. And they recruited people to work for them. And after a while, the people actually apparently moved out of the town rather than just going there for work in the mines, that is. And now the party has made their way up to the mines, a couple hours away from town, to the foothills of the mountain range, and have studied some peculiar behavior from the people that they've now seen, familiar people from the village who apparently are working at the mines at this moment. Peculiar behavior in a way where the people don't seem outwardly that different, but they seem to be answering questions in a peculiar manner, and they don't seem to be paying too much attention to their surroundings. Just as we left off, our resident rogue here picked some pockets, got something magical out of one of the people, the villagers that are now working in the mines. And our barbarian was finishing his bowl of soup, and our warlock was going outside to identify said magical bauble.
DM, the villagers of this town aren't drinking anymore. It's a mining town. I would say something strange.
In the neighborhood.
Yes.
Good. So as we come back, and just for reference for the people who joined us maybe halfway through, the time is now, we're still on the first day, and the time is maybe 5:30 in the evening now. The sun is not setting yet, but it's starting to paint the sky in red and orange hues.
Let's go and check if Kevros has found anything out about that.
Yeah.
Good.
It was all the same in the second floor. Like bunk beds and people there.
Yeah, I'm pretty finished with this soup.
Yeah, that's good.
So you're getting out of the barrack building?
Yeah, like behind the corner to see what he's found out.
You're outside and you're casting Identify on the bauble. Which is, as I said...
just staring at it.
Yeah, and you need your, which I presume that you have, you need a pearl worth, I think, at least some sort of pearl. Let's say that Kevros had the insight to get one, if Kirill did not. So you're casting that as a ritual. And as I said, the stone, it's smooth. It fits in the palm of your hand. It's black. It's onyx. Kind of oblong, like oval in shape. Rounded. very well polished. But now that you look closer at it, you can almost see, just by like squinting, maybe looking at it in an angle, you can see the letter C, like a stylized letter C in golden, very, very faint filigree on the stone. And as you cast Identify, yes, this is definitely magical. It's hard to, well, you know what it does? It's a key, or, but not a key in the traditional sense. It would be a key in the sense of a tag that you use to get into somewhere, for example.
It's a key card.
It's a key card to this company.
Or maybe log into somewhere.
This company is evil.
Yes, so that's what it is.
You might want to pickpocket 2 more of these if you want to go to the mines.
Okay, we need 2 more.
No
problem.
Go in pocket 2.
Yeah, I'll go in again. I peek into the door.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was going to bed. What are people doing?
Yeah, they're going to bed basically. Some are sitting at their beds. Some are still eating. A few of them. Most of them are.
Do you still have your magic sight? Can you still see?
No, not anymore. No.
Just go in.
Okay. I just go. I see somebody, a lady I know, and she has like I can see it sticking up.
Quite. All right. Good. So basically, what you're trying to do is you're trying to pickpocket 2 more of them.
Yes.
Okay. Give me 2 sleight of hand checks.
That's 21.
Yeah.
And then the second one,
21.
21.
Yeah.
Good. Swings and roundabouts. After 2 nat 20s in my part, I now rolled a 2 and a 3. So yeah, no problem. They've got no idea that their pockets have been picked, and you get 2 more of those stones.
Yeah.
By the way, one thing as well, the stone to work in its intended arcane way does require attunement.
Okay. We should keep them anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I have one. I give one to you.
Roll me an Arcana.
Probably the HR needs to.
Because you identified the stone, I'll give you advantage on it as well.
Okay. 16.
You have a feeling that you haven't learned everything about the stone.
Mm.
That's what I'll say.
But it has had no effect when I've touched it.
No.
Let's go into the mine.
Yeah, I think we should check the mine.
Yeah. So I gave a stone to you, so you have one, I have one, you have one.
Yeah.
Or should we, is that wise? What if they affect us? Should somebody be without a stone so that person can detect?
We'll be fine.
My knowledge is that we should, in order for them to affect us, we'd have to attune with them.
Meditate.
Yeah,
Okay,
meditate
okay.
upon their purpose.
Okay, so,
I shall meditate on my key card.
Let's go. Should we go to the mine if these are some keys?
Let's go to the mine.
Yeah.
I can go first. I'm big.
Yeah, okay. Should we just rush there? Or should we go?
I mean, these people didn't seem too observant.
No,
but we can.
Let's run a little bit. I could use some leg train.
Wait, what are we doing?
We're jogging
How
into the
far
mine.
is it to? Yeah, they're quite close.
We're jogging.
It's maybe like 200 feet to get to the mouth of the mine.
Yeah.
And let's
Okay.
jog.
We jump there.
Right.
I'm jogging a little bit like this because I'm
Okay.
big.
Good. So you approach the mine. It's not far, but the incline is quite steep, and it sits in this neat rocky alcove. Maybe the mouth of this mine has been a natural cavern at some point, but it has since been widened and braced. You see these thick, heavy wooden braces holding up and supporting the mine. Looking into the mine, especially you two that have dark vision, even though it's light outside, the mine itself is of course dark. You approach the basically the entrance, and well, first of all, when you step in, what hits you is the smell. It's of exposed earth, not decaying, but like old lumber. There is this hint of like this almost salty in a way, like this mineral smell as well.
This is really bad ventilation.
It's bad ventilation.
The mine shaft itself, at least what you can see from here, is maybe 10 feet wide, maybe a little bit wider even. Looks to be about 10 feet high. And the walls themselves are definitely carved out, so it's looks man-made. The walls and the roof of the mine shaft. Then you have these heavy wooden braces, maybe like 50 feet apart, and that's all that you can see from here.
Well, I'll go first. I can see the dark pretty well.
Can we hear anything?
Give me a perception. If somebody else wants to listen as well.
First, it's 6.
Okay.
I can assist and also hold my hand on her shoulder.
Good.
So can I throw another one?
As I said, it's a loosey-goosey game, so you get guidance.
So this means this one?
Yeah, you do that.
I throw this one again, right?
Yeah. Throw that again.
Yeah, because it was so low, you'll probably get higher anyway, too.
Okay,
That's a 10 plus
and 3, so
13.
Okay. So you see Mai's rabbit ears perk up as she listens and sniffs at the air, and you concentrate, and as if you'd hear something. When you really concentrate and you lean in a little bit, and you see a swarm of bats come flying out of the cavern. But that's all we hear.
I had all of
What if? I look at her, going crazy there with the bats and everything, and like her ears, and I'm like, that's good enough for me. Just rushing to the mine.
So you're going just normal pace?
Yeah, I'm normal pace.
Okay.
Looking big.
Is the marching order the same?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't take you long.
And it's actually funny because he used to walk like before this all, like he used to be the first always. But now that I'm the biggest, I go
Keep
first.
telling yourself that.
I have to keep an eye on this.
Yeah, makes sense. Give me a history check, all of you.
All of you?
Yep.
18.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that good. It's 11.
11.
And 8.
And 8. This is a mine that you've been to before. Now that you're in here, you recognize some of it. You've been here as a kid, doing spelunking, exploring the old abandoned mine. And you seem to recall that you didn't go too far into it as kids. It gets scary after a while, But you do seem to remember that it's maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and there's going to be like an old, like a vertical shaft. And there was an old, like rickety, like a, what do you call it? Like a lift, like an elevator, for the lack of a better term, that runs on pulleys and ropes and stuff like that. And you know that that's coming up. And that's basically the entrance to the mine proper, if you will. Like the 15 minutes to get there is just to get deep enough into the mountain to actually get to the ores. But you make your way there. Is there like? I assume that you want to go there now that you know that's there. Is there something that you want to discuss with you in the meanwhile, or?
Yeah.
I'm not scared.
Did you put on the lights? Or are you walking blind?
Now I put it on, and now it's on.
Okay.
30 feet.
Good.
Now it's also probably useless for us to be stealthy. They can see us. But
yeah.
No matter.
It's not as scary as it used to be.
They all seem like they walked out of the line earlier. Like a lot of people came out of the lines. Yeah.
Yeah, but
okay, so we just walk.
Now that you say that, none of them seem to be wearing any lights, and there were a lot of humans there.
Okay.
And there are no like torch places here.
There are, but there's nothing in them.
Okay.
Huh.
Should I
What about, the other villagers? Because the village used to have also non-humans.
There were like most of the villagers there were humans, but there were dwarves, halflings.
Yeah. Then.
Okay, we're just going in blind to
Well,
this.
if they didn't need their eyes, probably we won't
should
die.
I turn it off?
No, you keep it on. I'm not scared.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Not before long, you find yourself at that vertical shaft, and what you find out is that the elevator lift thingy, the cart, vertical cart, whatever it's called,
Vertical cart. Solid.
has been fixed. It doesn't look nearly as rickety as you remembered. The ropes are fresh. The pulleys have been refurbished, and even the cart or the carriage itself looks, has been repaired. It's currently now where you are, so at the top.
Okay, Russ, this seems like a rich company. They built houses, they built elevators. This company must have a lot of money.
And there must be something important in these mines.
Yeah.
You don't build houses for nothing.
Maybe Uncle was right. For the first time.
First time, yeah. What about the... Yeah, and
For the audience, the uncle has been right plenty of times.
Okay, should we go down?
More times than Troy.
What?
Yeah.
Is it clear how to operate this lift?
Yeah, there's a pulley system.
Yeah.
The famous pulley system.
Yeah.
Let's
Why?
But
operate.
everybody knows how.
I just checks over the edge and looks down there into the dark.
You can't see the boat.
Oh.
Neither can you.
I pick up a little rock. Should I try again?
Hey, family, let's go
Have
down.
we been down there? We haven't been
No.
down there.
And we have no idea how deep it is.
No.
Yeah.
Let's go down.
No idea? Have we been there? No? Okay, let's go.
Should be fine.
Let's do what Big Brother says.
Should be fine.
Okay, if he says so. Yeah. Then.
Gamers knows.
You head down.
Yes.
Okay. As you go down, you need to actually go down quite a bit. Like it's at least several hundred feet, if not more. And the change in atmosphere basically is what you notice. The sounds and the smells and all of that stays the same, but the air gets heavier, as it does underground. Even the temperature might be rising a little bit. You're going that far down. It takes you, maybe five-ish minutes, I say, with Troy manning the pulley system.
I'm strong.
With his bulging biceps.
Oh, this is a good workout.
I'll say that if something, your lats probably are getting the best workout.
That's my favorite muscles.
I'm giving him the guidance.
Oh, this feels so good. Feels right.
A good pump.
A good pump.
But eventually you make your way to the bottom. Still pitch black. As I said, the soundscape and the smells and all that stays about the same. The tunnel itself gets a bit more, not as even in height. So it comes down a bit and goes up a bit. It stays above 8 feet at this point, but there's definitely undulations there. It's not as finely carved out, the walls either. And the floor is mostly just exposed dirt, some where it's just rock that's been chiseled away, etc. There's still those wooden, excuse me, and still those wooden braces, and it definitely looks like a mine shaft. And you start making your way. There's basically one way to go, which is forward now. You start making your way forward, and you can see fairly close to where you came down that there's these like smaller mine shafts going across the path that you're taking now, the bigger one. And these are smaller. They're maybe 6 feet tall. And you, grown up in a mining town, you know that these are like strip mining shafts where they're dug into the mountainside to find the veins and then, continue going that way. It's nothing out of the ordinary necessarily. But just to set the scene, you're way underground in pitch black, going in a tunnel that's maybe from 10 to 8 feet tall and 10 feet wide. And there's a lot of side tunnels, maybe every 100 feet or so, that are maybe 6 feet tall and 5 feet wide. The main path, like the bigger one, seems to be on a decline. It seems to be going down a bit as well. A lot of the side, shafts, if that's what you call them, the strip mining shafts, some of them go up, some of them go down, some of them go level. But this one, the main one, seems to be on a slight decline. You're pressing on with the main one, or
yes.
Is it like the wood? Is it new? Is this a new thing?
No, it's well. There are places where there's like a small cave-in and like where the main shaft goes this way, and then there's a smaller like side shaft, and maybe a corner has caved in a little bit, and in that place you can see new bracing. So there's most of it, it's old. Like 90% of it, but every now and again you see that it has been braced again, for example.
It's just, directly down the main shaft.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
We're here.
Cool people don't look back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So we.
Right,
Should we? I mean, there's nothing we can test here. We just keep going.
I haven't seen anything valuable yet.
The only thing that might be useful if you turn that light off, so we can see if there's any flicker of light from the side.
Okay, yes, that's true.
We can guide you in the dark.
I'll turn it off. I put my
I'll
hand.
just, I'll take her hand.
Yeah.
Let's come here, my
And I
follow
just
behind.
try to keep an eye out for any lights, like from the side passages as we move along.
You'll be fine. And you feel when you take my hand, like my beefy muscles.
Yeah, it's really strong.
Yes.
Okay, so then in this case, you two perceptions.
You too. Come on. It's not great.
22.
Dude.
Two.
Yeah, okay, not so great.
You're first.
I'll say about 20 minutes into this escapade into the heart of the mountain. You doing this weird conga line. Gevros, you see. That was Gevros, not Troy. There's no light necessarily, but with a 22 perception, let's put it this way: you immediately notice that there's one of these side chambers channels. There've been these smaller ones than the one that you're in, and now one of them on your left is actually as large as the one that goes straight forwards as well. That is what you notice with that perception check. And looking into that tunnel, it doesn't just end beyond your range of vision in more darkness, but actually maybe 40 feet, so right at the edge of your dark vision, you swear that you can almost see that it would open up into a chamber of some sort.
I assume there's some loose stones on the floor, something.
Yeah.
I pick it up and cast light on it and throw it in there.
Okay, you throw it. What's your strength?
It's like -1, I think.
Okay. You get it to almost to where like this side passageway opens up. But what it does show you, definitely, indeed, it does open up into some sort of a chamber. And actually, now that the light is there, you can even see the back of that chamber. You're looking into an archway, though, and a tunnel, and then basically you can see that the tunnel opens up into a room of some sort, and you can see the backside of the room. So the tunnel itself, or the side path, it's about 10 feet wide, as is the main that you're going along. It's about 40 feet deep, and then it seems to open up somewhere, and the light is at like the other end of the tunnel now, illuminating the room, but your perspective of it is of course very limited because you're looking into a tunnel.
We might want to check this out.
Yeah. And you don't hear anything.
No, you don't hear anything.
Do we smell something?
Exposed earth and
not any soup.
Soup, but just
kind of
like musty,
it's
earthy
again,
smell.
Like bad ventilation.
Definitely, yeah. You're way fucking out of the mountain now. In medieval times, nonetheless.
Could use a few roof fans.
Okay.
Let's go in.
Now that you mention it, you know that your uncle at some point was working on something that would help the breathability of the air inside his mine.
And some crawl space ventilation.
Crawl space ventilation.
You don't know what came of the project, though. Maybe you can ask later.
Who knows?
Okay, so you go in. You basically enter into a chamber it's about 50 feet wide and maybe 20 feet deep. It's a rectangular chamber that you come in sideways.
Oh,
what is this?
What's happened?
Oh, mood lighting. Anyway, let's continue. I hope you guys can see us still.
Maybe it's good.
Is it good?
Let
the chat decide.
Let the guys know in chat if this is better or worse. Okay, so
we're in the tunnels.
Yeah.
Ambiance. What was I saying? Yeah, the room itself. So about 40 feet, 50 feet wide and 20, 25 feet deep. You come in it sideways, a rectangle into the long side. On your left, you can see what looks to be, well, Kevros, I think you would know. It looks like an alchemical table, like an alchemist's table. So a lot of beakers, tubes. There's nothing brewing in it necessarily at this moment, but just the equipment that's there. And on the back left side of the room, and the back left corner, there's a big, like, dark wooden desk. That seems to be like a desk people would sit at and write, for example.
On the alchemical table, are there like any ingredients? What I'm trying to determine is there something perishable enough that I can tell that it's not ancient?
Cool. Okay. Give me an investigation. What are you two doing at this time? There is light in the room now.
Okay, so looking around. Are there any drawers in the?
Yeah, in the desk. Yeah,
the desk.
There's 3 on the left side, and then there's like a cabinet or like a.
Are there?
I go and open the desk drawers.
Yeah, they're locked.
They're locked.
Yeah. What was the roll? 6. Even with a 6, yes, stuff is not all moldy. There's definitely some residue in some of the beakers that would suggest that it has been used more recently than decades ago.
So as old as the mine?
No, not as old as the mine. No.
But I have all the pickpockety stuff. And
you do?
Yeah, I do. Now,
do you wish to try to open the drawers?
Yes.
Okay.
Which one was
the drawers or the cupboard or that?
Can I open both, but I start with the drawers.
Yeah, you can start with the drawers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What do I do?
you roll sleight of hand, and if you're proficient in thieves tools, you add your proficiency.
Yes.
Yeah, so then it's a sleight of hand check, basically.
Okay. How many draws?
Well...
Okay, it was no, this is a difficult one. 18. Okay, and plus 10, so 28.
28.
Okay. I would like for you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
What does that mean?
There seems to be some sort of a trap inside the lock.
Okay, dexterity.
Saving throw.
Okay, so...
Throw.
Okay.
But
and...
let's remember the racial feature from Harangun.
Is the rabbit hop?
No.
No, what?
It's the other one. It's lucky footwork.
Lucky footwork.
If you fail a dexterity saving throw. So
okay, so it was 11 plus 4, so 15.
Yeah, it's a fail.
Ah, it's a fail. Okay, but if you fail at dexterity,
you can throw a d4.
Yeah.
Okay. On top to see as a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, it was a 3.
So in total?
18.
18. That does succeed.
Oh!
You do, however,
Thank you.
as you try to pick the lock, you insert your pick and you rake in there, and you get it to turn, and you get it to click over, and at the same time something pricks you in your thumb.
Oh.
And because you saved, you do only take half of 15 poison damage, so 7 points of poison damage.
Okay, so I could
as you feel your thumb throbbing
7.
and the poison going through your veins. But 7 poison damage.
Okay.
The drawer does open though.
How do I react? Do I react to?
Well, I don't know how to react.
Okay.
Your finger got stabbed.
My finger got stabbed, and I feel a little bit queasy.
What are you doing?
What's happening there?
Yeah, so I opened the drawer, and inside it,
there's a stack of papers that seem to be blank, and there's a wand about this big or long. The haft is on the handle is made from ivory, it looks like, or at least something white, a bone-like material, and there's a small crystal.
Can I bite? It is ivory.
Could you tell what?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I guess you could.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have bitten a lot of stuff.
It's ivory.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah, and there's a small crystal at the end of it, which, when you turn it in the light that comes from the light spell on the pebble floor, it seems to reflect almost all the colors of the rainbow as you turn it.
What is this chaos?
Did you again forget to check for traps before opening a lock?
Yes, I had forgotten that.
Classic.
Okay.
Remember to do that with the rest of the boxes.
Okay.
I'll go into the corner to look at the stick.
But also the papers. No. Are they white? Is there some invisible ink on them?
If I try to look at them against the light, is there like any sign of anything on them?
Give me investigation. You can also do investigation to check traps.
Okay, I check for traps.
16.
Nope. Nothing against the light.
Seems like paper.
Yep.
6.
Fine parchment. 6. None of them seems to be trapped anymore.
Okay.
I'll take the parchment.
Okay, there's a stack of them, maybe like 25 sheets.
It's fine parchment.
Yeah.
It's free paper.
Good paper.
Okay, so
Dunder Mifflin in the house.
should I go open the cupboard?
Are there traps?
Open the cupboard.
Can I
You're
check?
pretty sure that there are no traps.
I'm pretty sure. There are no traps.
Sure.
That was the only one. That was
Open the
important.
cupboard.
Then
Yeah.
go ahead.
Do
Okay.
you open the doors
Yeah.
as well?
Yeah.
Okay, give me another sleight of hand check for the doors.
So that was 20.
Yeah, you get those doors open without an issue. You find basically what would amount to like prospecting gear. So like tiny hammers and picks and like some alchemical solutions, so a base and some acid, and to basically to figure out, you know, the metal content on ore and, you know, things that don't seem out of place. You go to open the cupboard as well?
Yes.
Good. Give me another sleight of hand.
Yeah.
And then another dexterity check as well.
Oh my god. Okay, so sleight of hand 14 and dexterity.
Saving throw.
Saving throw, yeah.
Oh, this.
How much did you roll now first?
3. And that is. So.
3 plus.
You could
plus
use
4
your.
or plus 18.
It won't be enough.
Yeah. You have 7 now.
Yeah, it's not gonna be.
It's not gonna be enough.
Okay, but I roll crappy as hell, so you take 8 points of poison damage. And you're also poisoned for the next minute.
Okay, so 8 more.
8 more?
8 more?
Yeah.
Was it the tiny pricks again?
Yep.
Damn it.
But with a 6, you didn't.
Did you get pricked again?
You didn't see.
What
You
did
didn't find the trap in the cupboard.
Yeah, no. So, what did you say right
And you're
now?
also poisoned for the next minute, but because we're not in initiative, it's probably not going to matter too much. For the next minute, you'll have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
For the next minute.
Yeah,
For
but
the
it's
next minute,
so
like now.
I'm not going to do much.
Okay.
Probably not going to come up. In the cupboard,
Yeah.
you find a pouch,
Yeah.
and you pick it up.
And
It's,
Kevros, do you want to check it? Because
it's quite heavy. It's a leather pouch. You've seen a lot of these in your time.
yeah. Okay, so I'm like.
And by the weights of it, if it's gold, it's probably 100, 150.
Ooh. Yeah, I like this. I peek inside.
It's not only gold. There's also platinum in there.
Woo. Okay.
Jackpot.
You said something about us starting a company here.
A rival company.
Also, what you find is a potion that has some sort of like bluish gray, almost metallic looking liquid in it that when you shake it, it swirls and leaves these like metallic particles going in a like a small whirlpool inside the potion. Or it's like a vial, like a test tube type of vial.
Yeah.
Did I manage
Just
to
give it to
identify?
Yeah, I
The
think
wand.
I'm just.
Yes, it would be a wand of elements.
Huh.
And it would probably require attunement.
No.
Okay.
Kevros, I found this vial.
Hmm?
This the blue liquid.
Same shit.
Uh,
Identify, or you could taste it as well.
yeah,
Okay.
I take a little taste.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
I'll say that you've seen a potion like this before, and the taste is just to confirm that what you can tell from the outside as well. It's a potion of invisibility. So basically acts like you would cast invisibility on yourself. You know that it acts exactly like the spell, so if you take an action to attack or cast a spell, it drops, etc. But once drunk, if you don't break it yourself, it'll last for an hour.
It will help you when you are not sneaky enough.
Good. I'll keep it here.
Sneaky.
For the sake of brevity, there's nothing other of interest in this room.
Okay.
Continue. Just.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been, by the way, like, I just found the like heaviest objects in the room, basically, besides those drawers and everything. And I just went to town, pumping up my pecs a little bit and everything.
Okay, good. You break a sweat real easy. It's definitely warmer here than it was outside.
Good workout.
What?
What are you thinking, Kevros?
What are you thinking? Where do we go?
I think Troy might like this. If there's someone you can't reach to punch.
No, I have this one.
Okay.
And I show you my trophy. Huh.
Okay, but you continue onwards and you take a left, a right, another right, and then a left. All the while going down. And you enter into basically a cavern, a natural cavern. You can tell by the stalagmites and stalactites that hang from the ceiling. The ceiling is maybe 50 feet now, which is quite actually, it takes you aback a little bit once you enter the room, because even your footsteps, the sound gets, the echoes come back at you. And there's this faint dripping of water somewhere, or some moisture at least, and it echoes in this cavern. Do you have your light on?
No, I'm still.
No.
I'm
Yeah,
You guys can. You can't quite see basically the far end of this chamber. You can see the walls, like when it opens up. You can see the walls on the left hand and right hand side of the wall, but you can't quite see the far end of it. As you take a few steps in, now you can actually see in the far end of the room as well, in the darkness, hazily and all in grays, no colors or anything, as dark vision works. There's a few, as I said, a few pillars of stalagmites and stalactites and scattered about the room. A few of them actually connect, so they're columns. And right at the edge of your vision from this point, you're maybe 10 feet into the space at this point, 10 feet. And right at the edge of your vision, you can see an archway and double doors that block your way, that are closed. There's no natural light or anything like that. The sound is as I described, the smells are the same, etc.
Should we go? Should I put the lamp on?
Yeah,
Check.
I think it should be fine.
Because we hear no sounds.
Here.
Okay, so put my lamp on.
Okay, you put your lamp on, and immediately, as the light hits the stonework and the columns and all that, you kind of get blinded for a second because there's so many reflections. There's a lot of moisture in this room, and those droplets refract the light back in your eyes, and it's almost like little tiny LEDs, all around the space.
Disco.
But yeah, as I said, you see a door on the far side of this chamber that is going roughly in the same direction. Or if you were to go through it, you'd go roughly in the same direction that you were going when you entered the mine.
Yeah.
We should. Is there a hole that you can peek through, like a keyhole on the door?
You maybe have to get a little bit closer, but from this, it doesn't look like it.
A little bit closer.
There's two of these hanging heavy duty rings that you pull the door open.
Mr. DM, I'm not afraid. I get a little bit closer.
Okay, how close?
I now that she has the light on, I release her hand, and you're a little bit hurt. So, let me go first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You two stay behind. I go first.
Okay.
It's a menacing looking door.
Okay.
I try to go, so close as I can to the door, and if there is a keyhole or something, or then put my ear to the door to listen.
Okay, so once you get within 10 feet of the door, you see a face kind of apparate to just in the middle of the door, basically. And the face, it doesn't look familiar. It's quite big. The door is 10 feet wide, if not even a bit more. And the face is it kind of looks like the wood itself is the face, but the wood gets these features of a large, roughly human-looking face. You kind of get startled a little bit by that, and the face turns to look at you.
Does it look like a rich asshole?
No. It's hard to tell.
It's wood.
Wood, yeah. But roughly like a face type structure to it. And it turns to look at you when you enter, and you hear this rumbling, almost like this bassy, like that the echo of which goes around the room for a second, and you can kind of like feel it in your chest a little bit. Mm-hmm. Think of a concert and right next to the loudspeakers, and the face starts to speak. All of you hear this, but it addresses you, Troy, and it says, "My first question is easy, so don't be nervous. What I ask is your name and your purpose." The voice doesn't sound like that, just sounds like this bassy, like, male voice.
I say, "It's me, Troy," and show my key card. For work.
Ja siinä kohtaa se ovi on, sä näet miten sen...
Now you speak Finnish.
Finnish.
Oh crap, sorry. You see the doors, like the eyebrows go, down, slope downwards, and it looks angry. And you hear there's no Troy employee here.
What? Steven?
Give me a persuasion.
I think I nailed that one.
While this is happening, Kevros is also approaching.
18.
18.
Steven? I know there's a Steven here.
18 you say. Well, it'll at least buy you a little bit of time, I guess. Steven.
Yeah, I know. I beefed up a little bit.
Oh. Step closer and hold your key where I can see.
Fine. I take a few steps closer.
Okay. And you present the key?
I have my trophy in my other hand. I have my key in my other hand. I'm like, I went to the gym. Probably that's why you look a little bit different. Everyone should go to the gym once in a while.
Yeah. Right. Okay, if this goes really well, maybe there's some discussions to be had. Otherwise, things escalate. Give me another persuasion. Let's see what it is. The door doesn't seem convinced.
Yes. 15.
Yeah. No. At that point, the door kind of blinks, and it takes on this really, like, the face on the door takes on this really, like, angry appearance.
I will say, let's go, dork, and kick it with my foot.
Okay.
May we'll hops a bit closer.
We'll see who does what and who goes first. Now we roll initiative.
Let's go, dork.
Oh my god, now it's happening.
It's your first fight.
Yes! Okay.
Oh no!
Okay, so...
It's not...
And, if...
It's not terrible.
If we could get the first battle map...
Yeah.
Should we get the lights back at some point?
Is this lighting okay, Yossi?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's...
They voted.
Yeah,
Okay, they voted.
It actually
Okay.
looks surprisingly good.
Okay. Okay, here.
Like it's not bad at all.
Oh,
It's actually surprisingly good.
yeah.
Thank you, Ossi.
Ossi has a really nice t-shirt today too.
Note.
Good. Give me just a moment,
Ooh, that's the door.
yeah, you were walking in from there,
Yeah.
and this is the door that you were probably
You're
speaking
probably somewhere
to.
there.
We were
Um,
approaching while you were talking, so I assume something like that.
Yes.
yeah. Give me just a second. tablet has kind of shit the bed here. So I'm gonna need to get the stat block again. But yeah, you can put yourself like where you would have been. And if you want to strategize while I look for this, you may.
Yeah.
Just let me handle it.
Should I hide? Or I can hide when it starts, if there is anything. Is that, yeah. Okay.
You can ask Ville if you're hidden.
Kevros, have you seen this kind of door before?
No, you wouldn't have.
No.
Okay.
Doors don't speak usually.
Doors don't scare me. Troy and Steven do. Or
Troy is really getting into trouble now.
Tyler and Steven, on the other hand, they were bad boys.
But yeah, are those the positions that you want to be in?
I mean, I would imagine that mine would want to be closer. Possible.
She did say that she bunny hopped a little bit.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so while that's loading, let's do the initiative. So let's go.
Light is back. Now we can actually see something.
Let's do it like they do it on crit roll, so 25 to 20.
Not me. What did you roll for your initiative?
With this and that, 14.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so no 25 to 20.
Nope.
Any 20 to 15?
15.
15 for Kevros and it was 14 for mine.
Mm-hmm.
And then Troy, what did you roll?
I rolled a beef 11.
And 11. Okay.
Yeah. 22.
I can write this the sequence.
There we go. Now I've got
That's
that.
the oyster sequence.
So I'm just going to, because it's just the three of you and one enemy as far as you know of now, I'm going to tell you that the enemy goes first. Then it's Kevros, Mai, and Troy. And the enemy goes first, even though it... Well,
And the enemy is the door.
yes. The enemy at this point is the door. And as you...
As I try to kick it with my beefy leg.
As you try to kick it with your beefy leg... sorry guys, I do apologize. This internet is doing something funky right now. But let me tell you what the door says as you go to kick it.
I'm done speaking with dorks. Or doors. Dorky door.
Just a sec. There we go. One more page load, please. It's like working with a modem.
Yeah.
There we go. So, as you go to get the door, it acts before you and says, to get past me, you need more than brawn. So sharpen your wits or be here till dawn. Beat me with answers, strike fast and true, but fail to answer, and I'll beat you.
I'll be you. Beat you.
Beat.
Yeah, and then the door hits you.
Nerd.
So it takes 2 attacks at you. Basically what it does, it slams you with the doors, but they're not the physical doors.
Yeah.
That open, it's just like a spectral apparition of the doors that hit you.
Question.
Yeah.
When I got the damage from the poison, am I back to normal?
No.
I'm
You've
not.
taken damage, but you're no longer poisoned because it's been more than a minute.
Okay.
But the damage is there.
Bring it.
Anywho, the first attack, that's a natural 19, so 26 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
So that'll do... Oh, crap. 7 points of bludgeoning damage. I would like for you to do a Constitution saving throw as well.
Constitution saving throw.
The next attack is a 10. So it misses.
What? It's gonna be a 9 on the Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so you, as the spectral door hits you, and it kind of wraps around you for a moment. You take the damage, and did I roll the damage for you?
I took 7.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I rolled low. Yes. But it also wraps around you like the spectral apparition of this door, and what it means is that you're also restrained at this current point in time.
Damn it.
Good. So Also, what it says after this first part is it says, "My bane turns streams to roads, and breath to steam makes crystals that fly and shards that gleam." And then we go to Kevros' turn.
Kirill, you better be taking these down because me and Mario are not.
Yeah. Something about crystals.
Yeah, something about crystals, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your character is the brainy one, so you solve this riddle.
As a free action, I will ask, can you repeat that?
Okay, so let's do it this way. The door is not going to repeat itself. I'll give you this one, but pay attention.
Yeah.
It says something at the beginning of every turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's when you need to pay attention.
Okay.
But this time, it'll politely oblige and say, "My bane turns streams to roads, and breath to steam makes crystals that fly and shards that gleam."
Should we save me?
I just wrote my bane and then an arrow to shards.
I wrote 2 things. Turn streams to roads. And shards to fly.
Kevro starts thinking about this, and while he thinks, he points at it, and from his fingers, it's Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
What does Kevros' Eldritch Blast look like?
It's like bright white.
A bright white light.
Yeah.
All right.
Unicorn light.
Yeah. But no rainbows for Kevro.
I should use like spells and stuff.
It's 10 and 11.
Yeah, no. You see the Eldritch Blast energy that comes from Kevros' fingers. The 2 blasts, they hit the door, but they just kind of dissipate in this spectral, almost like a ripple effect, kind of.
Not great, Kevros.
Okay.
So you've got your bonus action and movement still?
I will move here.
Go.
And I'll send a very little sliver of light towards you get 1 hit point.
Right, okay, so you can heal 1.
You can heal
I
1
can
hit
heal.
point.
Whoa, yes.
Okay, so it's like a mote of light that flies out. Okay, yeah.
A little bit of
I
light.
heal.
You see this
1
little
heal.
spark of light come from Kevros and hit you in the face, and you feel a little bit better.
Yes, 29.
And turn.
And turn. So then we go to Marian. Troy, you can get ready.
My rapier is the strongest. I don't know about the door. Should I hit it
It's
in the
fine.
eye? I think I should go.
Do what you want to do.
Can I discuss with you? No, I have to just
It's
do
your
stuff.
turn. Yeah.
Okay. So I. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
No, because Troy is there by the door. Does
Yeah.
that mean I get like sneak attack?
Yeah, you'd get advantage, which means that you would get sneak attack as well.
Okay. So sneak attack,
Well, you wouldn't get advantage.
Not advantage, but you get sneak attack.
It's enough for an ally to be within 5 feet. Yeah, so if you move to hit the door, you'll get sneak attack. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Shield of lucky footwork. Uncanny dodge. Okay. Well, I move. How?
So each square is 5 feet. So
Yeah, so I can move 6.
yeah, you got 30.
So, what? Yes. So I move there.
There.
Yeah, and then I stab the rapier into the eye
Into the
of the door.
Okay, I like it. Let's see if you
Into the
Yes.
keyhole.
Let's see if you actually do that.
No, into the eye because it looks at us. So yeah, so I throw this, and where do I go? What do I do?
Actions.
Oh, sorry.
There. You threw not great. 5 plus
7.
12.
12 unfortunately just misses, and you see your attack as well. It hits, but there's this ripple, like this spectral ripple effect, and it doesn't find purchase.
Okay, and then, yeah, I should go back. I think.
Mm-hmm.
So
You still have your bonus action.
Yeah, my bonus action.
So you could, in this case, for example, use it to disengage.
Yeah, I disengage.
Yeah, good. So it doesn't get an opportunity attack on you then.
But so I go.
But do you have any movement
How many
left?
movement do you have?
You should use the rabbit hop.
Rabbit
Up
hop.
top. Yeah, okay. I use the rabbit hop. It gives me 15 feet or 3.
Is that
I
a
go
bonus action
to.
as well?
Yes.
But then you can't do disengage.
No, but it works as disengage.
Ah, okay. Well, then
But
that
you
case,
get free movement or 15 feet.
yeah. Okay, perfect. You hop in, hop out, and good. So you know that 12 doesn't hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's your turn. I
Yes.
presume.
Yes.
Good. So then try, and then comes back to the door.
Oh, classic family. Cannot hit anything. Oh, it's all up to me. So I am restrained.
Yes.
So my movement is 0.
Yes.
Correct. But
And attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage.
one can always rage.
Yes.
And I'd like to rage. You're my steroid-filled. You don't know what I've been taking.
Now we'll see.
Why am I so beefy? I am
Try.
going to.
I
Sorry, you do it. I'm gonna rage,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna attack very recklessly.
Good. Go for
So that's advantage, disadvantage. So straight roll. Good. And since it's a straight roll, it's blah blah blah. It's not great.
it. What are you doing, guys? Jesus.
12.
Yeah, 12 doesn't hit. The AC is 13. Try to roll a fucking 13.
Yeah,
You've all got like plus 7 or 8 or 9 or something.
I don't know.
Alright, so that doesn't hit. Same rippling effect, and punch gets no purchase.
Yeah.
Good. Anything else? You're
No, that's my. Yeah, I can't move. And
So ends the door.
Mm.
And as you all in vain try to attack this door that's standing
tragic.
still, and apparently you can't
Hey,
hit
that
it.
new piece of the puzzle.
Yes, the door says to you,
Okay.
my bane won't cut, slash, or smash, but fly from mage's fingers, leaving naught but ash. Good. And then it
Do we have a mage?
tries to hit Troy twice.
Uh-huh.
So that's an 18.
Definitely hits.
Which means you take 13 halved, so 6 points of...
Is it magical damage?
Yes,
It is.
it is magical.
Oh. Yeah, so how much? How much?
13.
13 damage.
Is it halved?
I
I don't think. Is it?
don't think because it's magical damage, so it's not half.
In that case, it's 13.
It's 13. Why, DM? Why?
Yeah, it is what it is. And the second one is That's the wrong die. And the second one is that one, so yeah.
Doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit.
Strong.
You cop it on your massive deltoid, and it does no damage.
Weak door.
Con save.
Constitution save again.
Yes. You are now free, but let's see if you're not.
Definitely free. It's 25.
Yes. This time, because the door has to, let you free to hit you, it lets you free and tries to wrap you again, but unfortunately,
I'm
you
free.
wriggle free and you're no longer restrained.
Noise.
Good. That's the door's turn for now. We go to Kevros.
Kevros, try to do something.
Are you a flame?
The door doesn't answer anything.
And I'll Eldritch Blast it again.
Okay.
Okay, that's 25 and 25.
Yeah, those two hits.
Noise.
That was probably the worst first round of combat that I've seen.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible.
It's 24.
And it's force damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see the both the Eldritch Blasts actually hit, and now they find purchase. They leave small indentations behind the spectral barrier in the door itself, but it doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you would expect.
And it's like these white streaks of light that you shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From two hands or one hand.
One hand, it kind of divides.
Noise.
I've written what the door has said in my book, and I'm reading it at the same time.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that didn't seem to be doing as much damage as you'd expect.
I'll send you a sliver of light.
Uh-huh.
A bit bigger sliver.
How much do I heal?
2.
2.
Yeah.
Another small smote of light hits Troy in the back of the head, and you feel a little bit better as well.
I do.
Good, that's your turn. We go to Mai and then Troy.
Yes. So question.
Yeah.
Like I have my pickpocketing tools. Like I could open.
Yeah.
Can I try to use them? Do I need to have?
There's no keyhole.
There's no keyhole. Okay. Okay, but Troy's still there, so I still get sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yes. So
You move.
I move
Closer?
yes.
And that will be 1,
4.
4. Yep.
Yeah, I move there, and then...
And you guys actually would need to be here now. So that would be 5 for you.
Okay. Did I have really strong legs? No. What do I do against the door? There are marks where those.
And the light
Yeah.
hit. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so I take my rapier and I just stab that mark.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Roll an attack. Yeah,
That's 18.
Hits, yep.
It does hit. Now you get to roll damage.
Yep.
So you roll 1d8.
Plus
What
3d6.
was 8?
8 is this one.
Yes.
And where do we... And then those. And that's your damage.
All of this together.
Mm-hmm.
All of
Wow. Yes. Okay.
It's so strong. That's a 1.
Yeah, that's not a good roll.
That's
It's
not a
not.
good roll.
So
Well,
like
that's
6, 9, 11,
12 plus...
What this one?
Yeah.
Plus 4. Or?
Yeah, 16 altogether.
16, that's not that bad. You do, again, you definitely hit. Your blade pierces the barrier.
Yes.
But again, it doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you'd expect. So it was, what was it, 16?
16.
And then I also... what was the difference between the disengage
Now
and
you still have 1 movement left, so you can actually move 1 away from the door with disengage.
Yes.
Because you only have 1 rabbit hop left, because you basically used 2. One
Okay.
before combat and 1 during the last
okay.
round.
So I move away 1.
Mm-hmm.
I move there to the side.
Perfection.
I can't see. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'm there holding the line.
Yeah, go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, now that I'm free,
Yeah.
and I'm still raging because I took some damage. Now you see me going like to overdrive. So suddenly I go big. You see me grow and grow, and I become large. Like I'm not tiny anymore, I'm large.
I bent back.
Yeah.
So
This is giant's might.
Yeah.
You didn't know this, but actually when I was in the city, I used to backtrack a little bit, and I went to a fight club, which was run by the giants.
Oh.
And I won. This trophy is from their competition. They gave me the first award in their tiny category. The giants that were running the fight club. Yeah.
And what you see is basically Troy double, triple, quadruple in size. He grows to even larger than what you are. It's weird seeing him like that because he's 3 feet tall usually.
Yes.
But yeah, basically Troy grows into the size large. So he now occupies a 2x2 space and gets some bonuses. But you now see a humongous Troy.
I'm huge! I'm Hulk. To hit. And I actually recklessly attack. And
oh yeah, it would have gotten.
Yeah, it would have gotten an advantage also, but the DM forgot.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh, that's 25.
Yes, hits.
Next time you will get advantage.
Yes.
It's not great, it's not terrible, it's 5 plus yeah, it's not 9-ish. 9-ish. And I hit it with my trophy. And actually what you didn't know is that my trophy is a club that does 1d8. And it's a magical trophy. I got it from Giants.
Okay.
So it's magical damage.
8.
Actually, no, it's 11 because I get 2 from rage still.
Yes. Okay,
So 11 magical bludgeoning damage.
A good hit, and you can hear that like when you hit it with the trophy, which also actually grows as part of the spell or the ability. It's the trophy is basically as big as you guys are now, and he hits door with the trophy. It does go through the barrier, and you hear a mighty like clang resonate and echo in the chamber. It leaves a mark, but even that doesn't seem to be doing as much damage.
And when you see this awesome like vision of me getting big with the trophy hitting, actually, are you within 30 feet of me, Kevros? 30 feet.
Both of them are.
Yeah.
Noise. You both get 2 temporary hit points, and if you would be frightened, you wouldn't be frightened anymore.
So basically, you don't have to do it in your app. Just remember that the next time you take damage, you can subtract
-2 from the damage.
Okay.
Good. That's your turn. Or are you moving?
That's no. I'm holding the
You're
line.
there. Good.
I'm there.
We go to the door then,
Yes.
which is now that it has.
New piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, a new piece of the puzzle is going to be. This time it says.
Get the pen and paper.
My bane pierces the dark. Vivid and bright banishes the night and cleanses blight.
Night, blight, schmite. Maybe it
Good.
needs to be
So
smited.
now that it has 2 of you in its 10-foot reach, it's going to take 1 attack at each of you.
Okay.
That's off the table.
It has a reach.
22 for Mike.
That does hit my.
Nat 20 against Troy. Both of you do Constitution saving throws.
So
Which
you
one?
roll d20 Constitution saving throw.
For my, that's 9 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Stop. What happened? Where do we?
got hit.
And you threw in your Constitution saving throw. What was that? A 5. So 8.
Yeah, that fails. So you're restrained.
You are restrained, but
Okay.
now you can use your reaction.
Can you dodge?
Yeah, because that you get to do basically for free.
Yeah. I use it to
Also,
halve the
I'll-
attack's damage.
What did I say? That the 2 attack was against mine? 22?
22.
Yeah, okay, so shield does nothing there. Yeah, do uncanny dodge. It was 9, so now you take 4.
Yeah, you take 4, and then there you mark -2 because you got
Where?
2 temporary hit
to
points.
my
Yes,
Yeah.
to your hit points, -2.
Yeah,
-2.
that's a lot. There's temporary hit points, there's reactions, there's uncanny dodge, there's damage. Yeah, it's a lot, but you take 2 points of damage.
Yes, yes.
Try the crit against you.
Yeah, the crit. Oof.
I don't roll high, lucky for some,
Yeah.
but that's still
It's gonna be a lot.
it's 18 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
18.
Yep.
You two see me, and even though I'm buff
Mhm.
and I'm big, since this is magical damage constantly hitting me, I can take a punch, but magical punches, not so much. I'm starting to be pretty bloody.
Oh. Okay, we need to.
And the Constitution save.
Yes.
And by the way, did you roll with advantage? Doesn't matter
It
because
doesn't matter. It wasn't that 20 anyway. Let's see if I would have critted
Constitution.
against mine. No,
Constitution was 13
that's a fail. So you are restrained as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
This frigging door.
Yes, it's always the doors. Then we're to Kevros.
Whilst thinking on the puzzle,
Yes.
on the words of the door,
Yes.
Kevros will cast Sacred Flame,
Yes.
which is Dexterity 16 save.
Dexterity 16 save. Yeah, that's a nat 2, so no.
9 Radiant.
9 radiant. And now you see, first as Kevros is casting the Sacred Flame, I presume it's more white light.
Extremely
Everything
white.
white.
Extremely white light starts to dance around the door and its frame. And now you actually hear the sound come from the door, and this does definitely seem to be doing more damage than you expect. The door actually starts to look like it's taken some damage after that hit.
He's the big brother for a reason.
He is.
Does that? 9, right? Yeah.
9.
No. And I looked at Troy's looking a bit beaten up, so I'll send a few motes of light his way.
Ooh.
7 HP.
7. Nice. I look a little bit better.
Good. Mike, it's
But
your
I'll
turn.
stay well.
You're restrained.
Yes.
So your speed is 0.
Oh, my speed is 0. So
And
can I attack from there? I'm 1.
you can, but you have disadvantage because it's currently grappling you, or not grappling, but holding you.
Can
in
I
place.
use an arrow or something? Do I have
You could, but
arrows?
it
You can hit with your rapier.
Yeah.
since
I
it's
can
grab-
Well,
Yeah.
no, actually, you're
Ah.
not. You're not actually in range,
Mm.
aren't you? Because your range is 5 feet and the door's range is 10. So, okay. Long story short, basically,
Yeah.
the only thing, unless you have something magical, for example, the only physical thing that you can do is like to try to escape the restraint.
Okay, but could I have distort value? Like, could I? The door feels like it distrusts itself a little bit. Could I
Okay.
distort the door's value down to 0?
Yeah, that's
Big brain move.
Yeah, it doesn't really work like that, I don't think.
I mean, if it starts then loading itself, like
Yeah.
I hate myself because I'm a valueless door.
Yeah, that's a bit too loosey-goosey. for this
Real
game.
cool.
Okay, so I want to get free. What do I do?
So that would be a strength.
You get to choose which one you make, right?
Oh yeah, why not? Yeah,
Well, if I use my legs or my arms,
No,
or
yeah, or you can do acrobatics or athletics.
yes, I want to do acrobatics.
You can,
Yes,
definitely.
I see the stones.
And it's your
there.
action to get free.
It's my action. Can I do a backwards flip onto those stones or something?
Let's see, can you?
Yeah.
Roll acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay. Go. Yes.
Ooh, it's a net 1.
11. 11.
What? Yeah, it's 11. It's a natural 1.
Yeah.
It's 11.
Well, nat ones don't mean that ability checks necessarily auto fail, but 11 doesn't make it, unfortunately.
Oh,
You
yeah.
try to flip, but it pulls you back in.
But am I trapped by the door or did I get
You're
free?
still
You're
trapped by the
still
door.
trapped.
Okay, can I do something else here?
If you have a bonus action.
Oh, I can dash.
Nope, you're still
Me?
zero.
Me?
Nope.
Okay.
Can you hide in the grapple?
Can I hide in the grapple?
There's nothing really to hide behind
What about-
necessarily.
What about you still have 1 use of bunny hop left?
Yes, and my legs
No,
are
but your
really
speed
strong,
is
and
zero.
I'm really like.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah,
Your
it
speed
doesn't
is
work
zero.
if your
It doesn't
speed is
work.
0. So you basically have nothing.
Okay, I
That's good.
just
You just chill.
I
there.
just
How
rest.
How it goes sometimes. Troy, you're up.
I'm up. I'm big. I'm raging.
Yes, we have heard that.
Yes, I'm big and I'm raging. I don't care if I'm held there in place. I'll just, take my trophy again and use it like as a big club and
Yeah.
smash the door.
Go ahead, you do that.
Just
Are you doing
smack it in the
reckless?
middle. I am doing reckless
it's a straight
attack, so it's a straight roll. And it's 23. Yep. Hits, and then my damage. I roll so poorly. This is like it's 12.
Another almighty clang, and it again finds purchase, but some of it gets dissipated by that spectral barrier on the door. Doesn't do as much damage as you'd think, but the sound is impressive.
You know,
This echoey.
I'm gonna go full like all in. It's
You do that.
gonna be action surge
Good.
time.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and just hit it again.
Yeah.
It is 15.
It hits.
It does hit.
It's a door. It's not hard to hit.
Fucking same. 12.
12 again. Okay, the door is
Amazingly consistent.
the same deal. A loud sound, a little dent. The door, however, is starting to look like it's taking some damage. It's not like about to fall down or anything, but it's taking some damage, definitely.
And then I will still now use my there I have it, my second wind.
How many stuff do you have to
As
do?
I'm fire.
Fighter.
Yeah, that's 10
Good.
healing.
You see Troy grit his teeth and almost as if some of the bruises that he has would seem to fade a little bit as he gets angrier and angrier at this door blocking his way.
Bashing it with my trophy.
Good. Okay, so that is the door's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And the door says,
Oh,
my bane carbs without tools and brands without heat, often thought the counter too sweet.
What?
my bane counter to sweet.
My bane carbs without tools or brands, my bane carbs without tools and brands without heat, often thought the counter too sweet.
I don't know if the chat has figured it out already.
Yeah, probably.
I think I do.
Yeah. Okay, good. And then because the door can't really move, it's gonna do the same. So one attack for each of you will do.
And against
First.
me, you have advantage.
Yeah, that's a nat 3, so it won't hit you. And against Troy, that's another nat 3, so it doesn't hit you either.
Oh, we're so lucky.
You guys are lucky.
Yeah, we're blocking damage.
Yes.
Yeah, keeping our look.
At this point, though, the door uses a bonus action to do confounding word as it gets annoyed by. Can it see Kevros? Yes.
I mean, I can see it. So
Yeah.
it should.
So basically, what it does, you hear this droning in your head. This you get louder and louder and louder. It doesn't say anything. There's no words, but this droning in your head is driving you kind of insane, and it cover your ears, but inside your head, not necessarily coming through your ears. So I need for you to do an intelligence saving throw. Because you're a creature that it can hear and see within 30 feet.
It's not great.
It's 5.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. So, you are going to
Being confounded.
take...
No, our brains.
Our brains.
Well, 19 points of psychic damage,
Oh my god.
and you're stunned
I don't
until
know
the
what
end of
I'm
your
gonna do
own
now.
turn.
Yeah.
Hey,
What did stun even mean?
Yeah,
You
don't do
miss your
nothing.
turn.
Yep.
Okay. Can I do 3 actions?
Nope, you're stunned.
Okay.
You can only
I will remain stunned.
drool and gibber.
But while I'm drooling and gibbering, I'm already clutching the wand of elements as I'm drooling and gibbering.
So it would be your turn, but unfortunately you're stunned. At the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned, and now it's mine.
yes. Oh. You know, I have to turn away. Should I use... Oh, I should have talked to you. Sorry. I'm thinking about the thunder
you
wave.
just do you.
Yeah. Or the distort value didn't work. Like, are those... Can I use this as much as...
I can't remember the description of the sword value, but I don't think
Yeah, but I mean, you've used 1 spell. You can use 2 more.
Yeah, or minor illusion. No, that won't do.
No, it didn't hit either of you. You're both not restrained anymore.
Oh, we can move. You can
Just-
move
okay,
also.
Okay, so I move, of course.
And
I
this
did-
also means that you don't have disadvantage on your attacks anymore.
Yeah. So
And
you can
there's
just
someone next to the door, so you
move
get
and
advantage.
hit it.
Get sneak attack. if you hit it.
Okay. Yeah, I move 1, so I get
Yeah.
closer to it. And then I hit it again, just at the place where Troy's statue
Where is
trophy
hurting?
had.
Go
yeah.
ahead, do it.
Yes. Oh, I think I used 2.
Come
Can
on.
I use 2?
No.
No. I just want. Okay.
That's one,
Okay, I need to try. Okay,
It's not great. It's a 12.
Yep, that just misses.
Well, at least you can disengage from
Okay,
there.
yeah, I can, and I can.
And you've got 5 squares.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
now you
I
actually have movement. Left.
But yeah, do I mean, it's good. Yeah, I go away. I moved. Yes.
Good, that's your turn.
It's-
Troy?
It's all on Troy.
It is.
And I shout to the door like, "Leave my family alone!" And now my
It's
voice
weird
is kind
here,
of like
Troy. Yeah, it's weird here, Troy speaking as a 10-foot tall thing.
Leave my family alone. And I'm still raging. I'm still big,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm still hitting with my trophy. And I'm hitting recklessly. And now I think I have advantage
Yes.
because I'm
You're no
hitting.
longer restrained.
Yes. Let's go, baby. It's not a critical, but it's 21. So that hits.
Hits, yeah.
And let's see if I'm still as consistent as I used to be. No, this is more. 9 plus 4, 13 plus 15. 15. Magical bludgeoning damage. Let's go, door.
Yep, same kerplang echoes
Is the
in
door
room.
like, is it a
It's
little
starting,
bit broken?
Yeah, it's starting to. Some boards are definitely loose. One of the pulley things is actually hanging just by one nail. It's definitely taken some damage. There's indents and like scrapes and bruises and all sorts of scorch marks on it. Not yet destroyed though.
Is the voice affected?
Nah.
It's not affected. Okay.
Good. That was Troy. Then it's the door, and what the door says to you this time is, my bane withers flesh and snuffs out life, often wielded by agents of strife.
Flesh and strife.
Yeah.
What's
Asian.
Asian?
It's the only one I
Did you
don't
say
have.
Asian strife?
Don't worry about it.
Strife. I write that.
Kevros will.
Oh yeah, the who's the gun? It's got Troy.
Hitman.
Dude, that's a third nat 3 in a row. That's a 22, so that hits.
Yes.
Bring
it.
It does 14 points of
14.
magical bludgeoning, yeah.
I'm not looking that great.
No, you're not.
Good, and that's its turn. Go, Gabriel.
As a free action, I will shout.
Also, just look through the item again.
Oh, maybe I've missed something.
There is one spell that is very confusingly named because it's not. The name is that, but it doesn't do what it says in the name.
So some of these would do necrotic damage.
Yes.
I don't know. But Gabriel's would know.
Yeah, it's chill touch. It's not a touch spell, and it doesn't do cold damage.
Yeah. Now I remember. But I will shout that the door tells its vulnerability at the beginning of its attack.
Very good! I'm sure the chat has been...
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what it does.
Last time it was acid, but I was drooling. This time it's necrotic.
Huh.
And the problem is that I will have to search Chill Touch because I don't remember what it does.
I think it's a save.
Yeah, but I'll check just a second.
No, it's a range spell, I think, or a save, because Chill Touch is one of those spells where
120 feet range.
Spell's name is Chill Touch. It's not touch and it's not cold.
Yeah.
It has a weakness for that.
Skeletal.
Yeah.
Ghostly hand will appear and it will do.
You don't have necrotic.
But I'll have to use.
It's the hit, I think.
The spell attack
modifier.
modifier.
You have to use the one spell attack modifier.
This one. Yeah. Of the actual stick.
Yeah.
It's 22.
Yep, that's it.
And it's 2d8.
How many?
2d8.
Here's your 5th level.
7.
A 7 times 2. And I can tell you that the door is hanging on for dear life.
Still, but was this like a big hit on the door?
Definitely does more damage than... I don't know if anyone of you would have seen a Chill Touch spell necessarily, but everything that Gavros has done for the past few turns have seemed to hurt it more than what they should.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gavros has figured this out.
And he told you what it is.
Mm.
Yeah, but like I have nothing.
Yeah. Anyway, Mike, it's your turn. The door is all...
I'll throw one mote of light.
Okay. The door is very, very rickety. It's
Very...
The hinges are almost loose. It's one of the handles has actually fallen off now. One of the boards is actually like you can see through it.
Just stab it to death.
I go there. And a 5. Yeah. 5
Or you can do your if you want to try.
And now I want to. I'm really angry at the door. I'm looking at these actions. You can attack with your bow, or maybe the rapier. Maybe that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, you still have sneak attack if you get it.
Mm.
Yes. So sneak attack.
Yeah, you roll 1d20.
1d20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
If you hit.
Why? What?
Yeah.
Yes.
15, so 22.
Yeah, that hits.
22,
So-
and then what do you do?
Then you have again here
All these.
those. That's gonna be.
Yeah, now. Okay.
Yeah, okay. We'll roll for the sake of it, but it's dead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Roll. Let's see.
Okay. So 3 times 4.
Oh, this is a pretty good roll. 12, 13. 13 plus 4.
Plus 4.
So 17.
17.
That's more than 2. So yeah. Please do describe how this magical door finally perish.
So I stick it into, there's like a hole a bit where you have, and with the, maybe these have done the most damage. So where the it's like black, like ash.
Yeah.
So I hit it there and it starts rippling like all through the door, and the hinges it jumps off the hinges, and then it just smashes on the floor and into 53 pieces.
exactly 53 pieces of this, iron reinforced oaken door, now that the magic has gone out of it, splinter around you into the room. And you hear the clanging of the wood pieces from the stalagmites and stalactites and the walls of this cavern, and we're now out of initiative.
And what's behind the door? I'm immediately there, like, in my Hulk mode, like.
Yep, it's another hallway.
So I'm empty hallway, like.
Should we just turn back? No. Okay.
Oh, we've come so close.
Yep. It's another hallway. Bit better than bruised. With the door dealt with.
You can see that if we start walking the hallway, in about 40 seconds, Troy turns small again.
Oh, take some pictures.
Take a picture of me.
I'll say this, that the hallway after this door is it's different.
Yeah.
The ceiling is lower. Right after the door, it's still at 10 foot, but then it actually shrinks down to 5 foot wide. I mean, and give me nature checks.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Nature check. Woo! That's my nat 20.
Yeah, you did for this.
Not to a hit, not to a juicy hit. It's for this nature check.
In total?
In total, it's not gonna be much more. 19.
Oh, you got a -1.
Yeah, I got a -1.
13.
10.
10. Okay. Yeah, this is with a 19, Troy, and the rest of you as well. Like, it's not too hard to,
Come on, give me something extra.
This is definitely more recent.
This is recent.
Yeah.
This is what they've been digging. It looks man-made.
Yeah, all of the the room that you were just in, that looked natural. All of that mine shafts, they look man-made. But this definitely, all the wood in the bracings, for example, it's fresh. This hallway is.
But it looks like a mine.
Yeah, still a mine shaft. Yeah, it doesn't differ.
Nothing decorated.
No.
How much light is there here?
None.
None. I think I put it up.
Did you say?
I put it up.
Now with the light on, let's do one. Okay, you can choose. Do investigation or perception. It's going to be a group check anyway. So, okay. But just roll. You can choose investigation or perception.
Oh, we have to.
Everyone can choose.
Yeah, everyone can choose.
Different. Yeah. What? Investigation.
I'm not that great in either.
14.
14. And it was which?
Perception.
Yep.
And this is 12. Investigation.
Yep.
And it's a tenor for perception.
That's bad. But even with those rolls, what I'll tell you is that when you proceed into that tunnel, there's still the side tunnels as well, and they are even smaller than they were before. So they might be just 3 feet wide and just like 4 feet tall. Some of them are big as well, like 6-7 feet and 5 feet across. But there are smaller ones as well. It's very more haphazard, and all of this looks new. Thank you. Let's say, I'll say that you it's about 10 minutes into walking into that hallway carefully that you see in one of the side mining shafts like a purple violet glimmer that catches your eye.
Purple violet glimmer.
Yeah, it's not quite purple, it's a bit more like reddish or violet, but a glimmer that catches your eye. And when you put your light towards it, you can see this almost like crystalline vein of something running on the wall of that side shaft of a mining tunnel.
Cameras, you know what that is?
A thin one.
Does it ring a bell?
Give me... You can Well, for the two of you, it would be a straight int.
Intelligence
Or
check.
actually, for you, it could also be. No, it would be int. Yeah, and for you, it would be Arcana.
Okay.
I'm
Here.
surprisingly intelligent.
So I take that and I put
11.
+2. So 15.
15 int. Yeah.
I threw a 15 and you -1, so 14.
Okay. Mine. You've seen this before. It reminds you of something.
Yes, it does.
A shiny.
You've seen this in very well guarded places. You don't know necessarily exactly what it is, but it's got something to do with magic and magic users.
Well-guarded places.
Yeah, places
Yeah.
where you've thought about it, but you really haven't figured out a way to get into those places necessarily. But you've definitely seen this.
So something valuable
Yep.
here. Okay, so
I have no idea what that is.
you have no idea. Should
I'll say that now that she points this out, you can connect the dots. This is basically a arcane crystalline substance that's very rare, and it can be used in multiple applications when it comes to magic. It's the purple form of it is something that's mostly just rumored about, or places where it could be mined are just rumored about because it's so rare. There's other forms of it. They're lighter in color, or actually darker in color, but there's just this hue of it. You know that is the good stuff. So that's it. Your uncle uses a similar stuff, but it's more red, and it isn't as potent.
okay.
So is it related to the actual crystals we got from him?
Yeah, related, yes, but definitely not of the same species. Yeah. It's the same idea, but those are way more or less powerful.
Should we take them out and look?
So, I mean,
Are
It's
they
just as-
reacting somehow?
Like you would need to mine it. Like it's just a vein that goes in the rock.
Okay.
well, based on what you said,
Yeah.
I think we're jackpot.
Yeah. I think this is the place.
Now, where's the rich asshole from the company?
we
It has to be here, right?
It has to be here. Should we go and investigate it somehow?
Like he's somewhere here,
Yeah.
hoarding
Okay.
it.
Okay. So, should I lick it maybe? We know.
I think you should lick it.
Okay, I go
I-
there. I lick it.
She licks the vein.
Yeah, what does it taste like?
Have you ever stuck a 9-volt battery to your tongue?
Yes.
Yeah, it
of
feels
course.
like it
Yeah.
feels and tastes like that, but with a longer and stronger aftertaste, and your tongue goes a bit numb.
So guy.
Oh god.
With
What is it about it?
with it tasted funny
Oh no.
and yeah, for sure.
I do the same.
Nice, good. Let's move swiftly on.
Oh my.
Give us more swiftly on.
Yeah, okay, good.
You
So-
want of devil.
You guys continue investigating the mines. It doesn't take you long to get to another door. This one, you approach it cautiously, but it does actually,
I kick it.
Yeah, it doesn't budge. It's just a door. It doesn't speak to you. It doesn't show a face. It doesn't hit you, restrain you, or anything like that. It seems to be just a door. A heavy,
Is it locked?
open door. You try to handle it. It doesn't appear to be locked.
It appears to be locked.
You're
Doesn't-
pretty
It
bad.
doesn't
Does
appear.
not appear to be locked.
Oh,
Okay, should I do a check for? Yeah, I learned stuff. I
Yeah.
learned stuff. Yes. So
Good. So that's an investigation. roll.
investigation. Okay, so yes.
I give guidance.
Okay, add a D4.
This
Just
one.
in time.
I didn't actually say what you know.
Okay, so it's 6 plus 5 plus 1.
12.
So it's 12.
Does not appear to be locked. Or
Okay, that's,
yes.
okay,
It's
so
not
I
locked.
think I should try to pick it. Yeah.
It's not locked.
Not locked.
Yeah.
Yes, so we open it.
Okay. And you can see a room. And once you open the door, actually, the first thing that you notice is a humming, like a droning humming, like a that's definitely like echoing in a large space. The sound itself is silent, but it's amplified by.
Is it like a smoothie machine?
Is it like ventilated? That's the humming?
No. It's more of. It's hard to describe. It's more like this. Think of like an electrical hum combined with like a mosquito, going like that. Like there's different frequencies to it.
Yeah.
And every now and again you hear like this like for the lack of a better description, like this arcing of electricity sound, like this, like there's the humming with multiple frequencies, and then there's this every now and again. And what you see is this purple violet glow that comes from the room and from the slither that you open the door.
It's tough.
If you peek inside, you can see on your that would be your left hand side. You can see the wall of the room from the sliver, and you can see a crystal that's floating, like a big crystal that's floating. And I can show you what it looks like. Please, Mr. from the control room, don't fuck it up, don't fall down.
I'm trying.
So we'd like it to be 90 degrees. So that way, 90
Don't
degrees.
fuck it up.
That way, yeah.
This is hard.
Good, there we go. So this is basically what you see. So before you open the door fully, like this is what you see, like this part of the room. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
So you see a big crystal. It's maybe 8 feet tall. That's actually floating. It's held in place by this brass ring and chains that are bolted to the floor. And from this vantage point, what you see is some sort of a arcane workbench, I guess would be the best way to describe it. And the sound of the humming is definitely coming from the crystals, as well as like the electrical arcing sound. And every now and again, you can see this crystal. There's like a small miniature lightning arc that hits a piece of the equipment that's on this arcane workbench. Yeah, every now and again.
Okay.
And if you open the door fully, because nothing seems to be moving or so on, you see the rest of the room. You see piles of boxes and crates and chests and stuff in multiple piles across the room. The room itself is natural. So it's another cavern. There's stalagmites and stalactites. These would represent like the columns that go up and down where the stalagmites and stalactites are fused. And then on the far side of the room, you actually see 2 more of these crystals and a 15, 20 foot tall, some sort of a portal that has this purplish blue like sheen where like you walk through it basically. And again, 2 of these crystals that do the same into the portal every now and again. Otherwise, the room is empty.
Is this where all the people go?
This looks fine. This is kind of like uncle's.
Yeah.
Right.
At times, yeah. But he doesn't have portals.
Are you sure?
I haven't seen any there.
And
So-
yeah.
Like, do the crystals look like they're electric? Like, on a scale from 1 to 1 million, like, how deadly do they look if you were to hug one?
You can try to find out.
With my intelligence.
It's an 8 foot tall floating crystal that shoots electricity every now and again. Not big electricity, but like, sparks of electric.
So it might be electric. That's what you're saying.
At least there's something like that every now and again.
What?
So there's from these 2,
Mm-hmm.
the electricity is going this way. Electricity in quotes. Something magical.
Yeah.
And from this one, it's going here.
Yeah, and no
There's
movement.
no movement that you can see, and there's this whole room is illuminated in dim light by these crystals.
And the electricity from the crystals doesn't hit any other place. I mean, it hits that place and it hits that place. It doesn't like randomly strike in the middle.
No,
of the room
as
or
far as
something.
you haven't seen that.
We have my bat. Maybe it could go to the portal.
Send you back to the portal.
Should we do that?
Now or never.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay.
I'll also check the workbench.
Okay.
Do you want to go into the room? Are you sure? I don't know, man.
You can take too much damage.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty weak.
Throw the bat.
There's also
Throw the bat in first.
there's also like one of those, you know, if you wish to, like there was one of those side chambers just there. Like if you want to scope it out and maybe take a little breather.
What? This is some big...
But anyway, you send the bat, it flies right into where you go through the portal and takes 4 points of damage, and
that's a dead bat.
Yeah, and it splatters, and there's like a poof of fey magic, and the bat disappears.
Doris.
Hey.
We have
You can get her back by, you know, resummoning her, but for now, she's
Could of
that
course
was not good.
go.
Should we have a little funeral?
Yeah, like I could of course go and tackle one of the crystals.
No,
like
don't
in
do
American
no.
football.
No, wait a minute.
Like
American what? now?
Like in
American
the tackle football that we used to play.
Football what? now?
Like I
Okay.
could probably tackle one of those and take it, but
I do think we
Let's listen to
received a word from the world that we should.
but I saw a really nice chamber there also.
Yeah.
A cozy nook.
And there doesn't seem to be any other way out of here
No.
besides that portal.
No.
So I'm pretty confident that we can stake out there, and if someone moves past us, we can tackle him
Okay,
also
so
from
we're
that
going
nook.
to the nook.
Let's go to that.
We
nook.
have the bread. We have all the ale.
Yeah, we can have one beer there.
We
Or
can,
have you drunk it?
No, I've only had one. On the road.
we can mourn the bat while we
Yeah.
take a little.
We can go into the nook, search for any valuables that might be there, any healing potions or potions of haste or
And we rest.
Funnily enough, nothing like that.
some platinum.
But what I'll tell you is you find another one of those veins. And this is like this side.
I want another one.
I also licked it again.
Okay, there's no vein. No, there is a vein, and this actually, like this side passageway is quite close to where this is, and it's not deep. It's like maybe 20 feet. So it's and there's a couple of picks there. It's definitely something that has been worked on recently.
While we are short resting here,
Yes.
For an hour.
approximately, I'm actually going to push my different muscles against the electricity to see if I get some electrical therapy for my muscles
There's no electricity here.
in the vein.
No, it's just that feeling that tasting feeling.
Yeah, but I think it's good for my
when
muscles.
you lick a battery.
Yeah, I rub myself a little into that.
Okay, yeah, it does nothing. Tingles maybe a bit.
Plus 1 to all attack rolls.
No. Good, but you can take a short rest.
We can take a short rest.
I don't think that this. Yeah, no. Yeah.
What do we do?
So now you can roll your hit dice to heal.
Sure.
So all of you, you've got 5d8s, you've got
I rolled it, yeah.
5d6s
What?
that you can use to heal while short resting. So you can.
Okay.
Yeah, just let's save you 1 for role-playing
Yes.
purposes, but you can throw 4
D6s and
D8s.
Oh yeah, I rolled. Yeah, d8.
4 D8s.
8.
Do you need more 8s?
Is this...
Yes, that's an 8.
There's 2 more.
Oh, okay. I have... Is this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this...
So that's the amount you heal. And you
Okay.
can add your constitution modifier as well for each die. So
Yeah, you got full. I put you full.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
good. And you've got 2 d12s and 3 d10s. Throwing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna throw it here in that.
Yeah. I think you're the only one that might not get.
No, Mr.
He
DM.
got 6 from my
Yeah.
last mode.
I'm back to full.
Oh, good.
Oh, it feels
Careless
like
as
something
well.
big is coming.
I rolled in the app.
And
Good to know.
just, I mean,
And you get your short rest abilities back, of course. It's
out of game
Yeah.
for the chat and everyone watching on TikTok and Twitch. I have a very, very strong feeling that this is going to be the final fight,
Yeah.
the final boss. So, I mean, again, we were at 100 viewers, like concurrent viewers before this, and that was 2,000 euros for the charity from our company.
Yeah.
If we get to 500 viewers, that's 10,000. So if we have 200 viewers, that's 4,000, etc., etc. So 2,000 per every 100 viewers watching concurrently the stream. Or then if we make it all the way to 100,000 likes on TikTok, we were at pause at 20,000. So the final moment to smash that like or
How many are there now?
let's wait for the information from the
I'll look
control
at
room,
the-
like after.
Yeah,
Let's
The
let's do that.
faces in the control
Because
room.
we are running a little bit late. That was mainly due to the technical difficulties that we had at the beginning.
I can't see. Ooh, I see it. Did you see it?
no.
You didn't see it.
No.
I saw it.
I saw it as well. Good.
Yeah? Okay.
Thomas, it's going to be expensive for you. Anyway. But it's for a good cause. Okay, so.
And also buy merch, buy Kirill merch, buy
Yep,
from the store.
Yep.
All proceeds to charity.
Good. For the sake of brevity, you're now back
At the door.
At the door. Without a bat.
No, yeah.
Kevros wants to go there to research that nook there.
The one where.
Yeah, but I'll go before him.
Okay.
Like-
and you just walk in.
It still looks unoccupied.
Yeah.
We didn't see anybody go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I'm walking regularly.
Are you sure?
Good.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you get over there without an issue. Yeah, your passive perception is crap, so you get here without an issue.
Wow.
What are the two of you doing?
I go there as well.
You go there as well.
I go like how long can I move now?
You're not in
okay.
initiative.
Where do you want to be?
Yeah, I go here because I want to look
Okay.
at this.
Good. We'll stop there because you're there.
Yes.
Never split the party.
Oh, is that the
You're
thing?
there, and you're there. When you
No, I'm like behind it. So no,
like
it's not
behind it.
But you have to get
Probably
there. So
hidden.
you're there, and what you see is basically something that looks like
Oh my
this.
god! No!
There's some sort of a construct.
It looks like a robot.
Yeah, it's an automaton. Well, not all unlike the stuff that your, uncle makes,
Yeah.
but just a lot bigger.
Can I holler to them like?
Holler.
Let me just wait a sec. The automaton seems to be basically it's standing there with its arms by its side and its head kind of tilted. There's a very faint, that same purplish violet glow coming from where its face would be, reflecting from its chest plate, but it's currently like face down, standing in a corner.
I'm so sneaky when I stand there.
So sneaky.
No
That's
sound. I
exactly
don't
what I
holler
was
at
asking
all.
for you if you wanted to do, but you didn't. So yeah, you're there. But good. And this is where you hear like a when Mai sees that. When you turn around and you see it now as well.
But it's not doing anything.
No.
But
You guys are over here. Are you going through?
I'm gonna start walking here, like towards
Now-
like.
Is it
Are you going
like
through
is,
the-
because this
Yeah,
one was suddenly here? Could it be?
It's
one
not
there
suddenly.
also?
It was there. You
Yeah, I know,
just
but
saw
I
it.
just saw it. But like, can I look there also? Here,
Yeah, you don't see any.
nothing there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No other construct.
I just start walking imposingly there.
Okay. Give me Arcana or Intelligence. Your choice.
13.
Which?
Arcana.
this has to be related somehow. There's like an orb that the electricity keeps arcing to. You've seen these orbs before. It's almost like a crystal ball, but the coloration is like an opal. Like it has multiple colors inside it. It's polished, smooth crystal, maybe about your size of your head, and it's sitting on a brass pedestal, similar to the metal that's used to hold these big crystals in place. With a 13, this has to be related somehow. You don't know what it does necessarily, but because there's arcane instruments there that you recognize. You don't recognize this particular piece, and the fact that the crystal is arcing to it, and the amount of energy that a crystal this size would produce is like ridiculous. So it has to have something to do with all of this, but you're just not able to really like ascertain what exactly. Good. Troy is working towards the automaton.
Yeah. Don't stop! Troy, stop!
I want to go and I want to poke.
No, don't poke.
You want to
poke the machine?
Okay.
Oh my God.
So you get to there, and you poke it. The purple yellow or purple violet light from its face like gets stronger. And it turns its head against you, and now I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
I have to say, immediately when it starts moving and making noises, I get very mad at myself. I get very angry at myself.
Let's see if you have time for it.
Oh no, I didn't want high.
You want high?
Yeah, okay, I got a 20. Wait.
20?
Yes, 20 initiative, so 27. 27.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
I got a low.
Okay, good. I'll take it up here. So, yeah, mine is on 27 for a level 5. That's good.
Yes.
Let's put this guy's initials here. And then, who's next?
8.
8? Yeah.
8's a 9er.
It's a 9er, and that's a 15. So I'll tell it you right now. It's my, then the construct.
Then something.
Then it's a 9. So Troy, and then Gibros.
I'm leaving one blank open there.
Good.
You think? Good. Okay, so where are you?
So far in this room, there's nothing else. Okay, so
Okay.
we
So
are in initiative. You see Troy, even with, disregarding warnings, go ahead and poke the automaton and waking it up. And the automaton is now very angrily hulking over Troy, and it looks like it's about to hit him. Smash him to the ground, okay?
Yeah.
Your turn, what do you do?
Does it have like, does it have a lot of buttons?
No.
No buttons. Okay.
What's the hardest button to button?
It looks fairly well armored, is what I'll say. It's made out of metal.
It's a metallic man.
So I could, wait, he stands there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can I go to this one, or is this?
Yeah, the automaton takes up 2 by 2, so.
But, and this.
So you can hit
Yeah.
from here.
Okay, so, and I go here.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any movement? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I have like one.
Yeah, one left.
One left. I don't know, will that do? I'm pretty close to crystal. Okay, and.
Touch the crystal and hit.
Yeah, maybe I could do that.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Not yet. Okay.
You. I mean.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try with the rapier. Although it felt kind of So now it's
you
sneak
have
attack.
sneak attack. You don't have advantage, so you roll your 20.
Yeah.
Straight roll.
Okay, so it was
It's 17. Right. Yeah, 17.
17.
17 does hit.
Yes!
You find that like a seam between two plates, and you stick the rapier in it.
Yes.
So those are your...
How much damage?
Oh, these ones. So, 9 plus
13. 13.
Oh, 13. You find like just the right seam to push your rapier in, and you wiggle it around a little bit. You hear some, and you pull it out, and the machine, like, you do damage to it.
Yes.
It's hard to tell. It's a metallic thing. Hard to know how much damage. Looks to you about the normal amount. So it's not less than you'd expect, but it's hard to tell how, like, the thing doesn't seem to even notice it. It doesn't react to it.
Okay, and then...
But you do damage it.
Do I need to retreat? But it will just smash Troy.
I'm fine.
I can do like a bonus. You can do... Yeah, so I do the... Because I can do this. How many? Like now.
You have your bonus action and 1 square of movement still.
You can disengage him.
You can disengage with 1
Yes.
movement.
So where do I end
If you
up?
want to get away from people.
Yes, I do that.
You do that. Very good. That's my turn done. The construct has taken a hit, and then we go to its turn, where it very angrily looks at Troy, who woke it from its slumber. It didn't seem to necessarily react to the hit that it took, but it does recognize it. So what it'll do is, it can't fit.
What now?
Well, it can't fit. Its base is too large.
Yes. Unfortunate, Mr. DM.
Well, okay, then it'll attack you. It'll take
Bring it, dork.
2 slam attacks against you. The first one is a dirty 20, so that hits, and the second one is a 19, so that hits as well.
Yes.
2 strength saving throws. But actually, do 1 strength saving throw first.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah.
It's a 15.
Yeah, it does pass, so then do another one.
And that's a 19.
Also passes. You are not prone, but you do take, from the first one you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. This is normal bludgeoning.
And the second one?
And the second one is 11 points of bludgeoning. So both half, so 5 and 5. So 10 in total.
Why halved?
Not half. No, you're not raging yet.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
I am not.
So 21 points of damage. But because you've successfully blocked it in, unless it goes the long way around, that's its turn. Lame. So then it's Troy.
It is me. So surprising. Now I'm getting very angry. Like, I was angry with myself. Now I'm angry at him.
Yes.
So I would like to rage.
Yes, you may.
And that is here. I rage, and then I punch it with my trophy. Use my trophy as a club.
Yeah.
And let's see. I recklessly attack as well.
As you do.
That's a nat 20.
All right. Yeah.
Woo!
So no need for the advantage then.
Nope. This is gonna be it. Come on, babies. That's an 8. That's a 4. That's 12.
4 plus.
No, I'm actually throwing too much. No, it's just an 8, and it's just a 2, and it's just a 4, so 14.
14.
Critical.
14 points on a critical, and that's magical bludgeoning, right?
Magical bludgeoning damage.
Oh, yes. Good.
Right, you did good. You did good.
Do you wish to move or?
No, I'm gonna block it here.
Okay.
I'm like a American football player blocking. What?
Offensive lineman.
Yes.
Good. Give us your up. I'll tell you right now, if you want to spend your action trying to deduce something more, you may.
I saw the amount now. It's gonna be expensive.
Yes.
I think I will have.
Doesn't disappoint.
Good. I was hoping you would. So, as you've done this before already, I'll give you again int or arcana, and you can have advantage because this is now the second time you're really trying to put your mind to it. And you were quite close the last time as well.
I'll use arcana, and that's a nat 20.
Total of
24.
Okay. So not only do you actually now connect the dots as you hear like Troy and Mai fighting this construct in the corner, you're trying to like hectically put your mind to the task at hand, and you realize that yes, okay, definitely. First of all, the crystals are powering these things. The magic is flowing from the crystals to these things and keeping them powered, much like your uncle does with, albeit a lot less powerful crystals. Also, if that is indeed what it looks like, so a portal to somewhere else, which is basically a teleportation spell, the amount of energy that would be required to keep it open constantly like this is
humongous.
Which gives you an idea of how rare and expensive and crystals this size are. So there seems to be two powering this. There seems to be one powering this. With a 24, the orb that you see there is basically something that a similar crystal ball could be used for scrying, for example. So looking across long distances. It also sometimes, you know that there are spells that let you also look not only into faraway places, but into other people's minds as well. And this is kind of what now gets the gears turned. And with the 24, that's about it. Also, you do realize that maybe breaking a crystal is probably going to, cause some effect. It's not going to be an atom bomb. Like, that, like the crystals that your uncle uses, for example, he does break them into smaller pieces regularly. They are a lot less powerful, but you can actually break them and it doesn't instantly vaporize everything. Like, these are way, way more powerful, and you don't really know how powerful, but you know that they can be broken, and because they're powerful, there's going to be some consequences, but it's not going to atomize the whole mountainside.
The orb was in...
The orb is sitting on the workbench.
Okay, but it's loose.
Yeah, it's just it's sitting on like a brass, like a pedestal thing. Yeah. Maybe a side of your size of your head.
Can I, as a bonus action, try to pick it up?
Yeah, even as just a free item interaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
You pick up the crystal ball.
And does the lightning still strike?
Yeah, every now and again. Like, it's only 6 seconds now that you have. So I'll say that it does it once while it's in your hand, and it's more like it's not actually lightning. It's like the plasma ball that it's the globe, and you put your finger to it, and it arcs the whatever it is to your finger. It's more like that.
Okay.
Sounds like electricity, though. Okay, so you have the ball now.
I'll start moving away from the crystal with the ball.
Okay.
You're leaving us?
Going?
Kevras!
I'm keeping an eye.
Okay.
Okay, but that's your turn.
Yeah.
You still have your bonus action if you want to.
No.
Okay, that's your turn. Then we go back to mine.
Ooh, okay. The rapier did some damage. So
Also, what you see now is that the sheen on the portal is starting to ripple.
The portal is starting to ripple.
Okay.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I should attack that one again. I think I will go one here, and then I.
Did you disclose any of this information to your party members that you deduced? You can yell.
I'll shout,
Yeah.
be careful if you try to shatter the crystals.
Good.
Okay.
We know careful.
You hear Kevros say, be careful if you try to shatter the crystals. That's what you hear. And there's a big ass automaton in front of you.
Okay.
Hitting Troy in the
I'll
head.
look around. Do I see any chains laying anywhere? Like loose chains
Loose chain.
that I could lift?
Change.
No chains. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I
There's
do.
some length of that like bronze chain next to that pile over there.
Yes. So because I'm thinking, I could connect that. I'm looking at Kevros while I'm thinking about this, and he's like doing this with
For
his
like a
eyes.
second.
So I just throw away that thought, and I'm not going to the chains.
Okay. Instead,
I do as I always do. I just attack.
Mine is a straightforward woman.
Yes, I do. Yeah, and I take this gray one now because this is the big. Okay, so with my rapier, into does it have eyes?
Yeah, there's like two of the like
Are they all like
eye
glass?
slits that like have this glow coming out of them.
Could that be dangerous? No, I aim for
I'm
a
telling you now,
seam.
it doesn't matter. Just
Yeah, okay, I go for the eye then.
Yeah.
Okay, I go for the eye. Okay,
That's a 14.
14.
14. Unfortunately, it just turns as you're about to strike it, and it cling, hits off its temple, and it doesn't hit.
Okay. Okay, and then I had one, so I wanna
You can disengage if
disengage.
you want.
I have like 5 steps
Yeah.
left. Well, should I don't know. I go here. Just a little bit farther. Closer to Kevros, but not.
It is the construct's turn. Okay, so
Yikes.
it moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It goes around the crystal, and you see its eyes, the glow in its eyes actually get brighter.
Oh.
And the light illuminates. It's almost like shining a bright purple violet flashlight upon you now, and you feel yourself getting like a little lightheaded. Please do wisdom saving throws, you two.
You too. Wisdom saving throw. you
Yeah,
said.
that passes. That's a nat 20.
Is it magic?
Yeah, I guess so.
Because I have advantage,
Yeah.
which is going to be sorely needed. That's a pretty decent. That is 16.
16 passes, so you get lightheaded for a moment, but you shake it off, and it doesn't affect you at all. And that's actually its turn for this turn. So we're right back to Troy.
And nothing strange is happening in the portal except it's shimmering.
Yeah, now it would be. Yeah, it's still rippling. Yeah, it started rippling when we were in my turn.
Good.
Still rippling the same amount for now.
I'm gonna say to the robot, man.
Yeah.
Hey, nerd! No brainy stuff. And I'm actually going to try, and I'll go. While I'm getting big, I'm getting large.
Yes.
Giant smite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And like there.
Okay, yeah, that works. You do like this, and like this, and you see Troy again swole up.
Yeah, I'm a big boy now.
And to a 10 feet tall gnome.
And I'll try to grapple it. Like,
okay.
Take it to my bear hug.
Yeah.
Just in front of the portal.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
You trying to grapple it would be an opposed athletics. Yeah, that's a 26.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Yeah. You try to go for a grapple and it just even like your strength now and you're mad and you're big, but it's like trying to grapple like a hunk of iron, like an anvil or something. Like the force that it has is just, it's not, because it's not organic. It just is.
I'm usually good at lifting, metallic things like weights and stuff like that, but it's
heavy and strong.
No, that's the failure, and that's my turn actually.
All right, give us what are we doing?
The crystal did something to it when it moved past.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, then I misheard.
The crystals are doing the same thing. This one is still arcing into the wall, and these are arcing into the portal.
But the portal is rippling.
Yeah, and it wasn't rippling when you first came in.
Yeah. How big is the portal?
It's about 15 feet tall.
Okay.
Maybe 10.
It's gonna be
8 feet wide.
Kevros imagines how big a thing might come through that portal, and I'll point to a space behind the construct and between the crystal, and a spark of lightning strikes through the roof.
Okay.
And a giant hoof prints appears, and this whole place shatters.
Okay, so you're casting Shatter.
Yeah.
A giant hoof.
A hoof. A giant light hoof.
Is it a giant unicorn hoof?
Constitution 16.
What does it say about objects?
Shatter.
Well, crap.
Okay.
A non-magical object
Yes.
that isn't worn or carried also takes damage. So I assume the crystal will take that.
Because it's
at least the chains.
Yeah, because it's I'll say that it takes it because it's
and also a creature made of inorganic material has a disadvantage on saving throw.
Yeah, but the thing is that it doesn't have stats. It's a crystal.
No, I mean the actual construct.
Yeah, the construct takes it. That's not the issue here. I'll say that because the crystal has HP and an AC, but it's an object.
But it's a giant hoof.
Yeah.
This is
I mean, this is true not to do. So yeah, we'll say that the thing has what was it? Wisdom?
Constitution.
Okay, so we'll say that its Constitution's 10. So it's a straight roll. I roll a nat 3, so it takes the damage.
But it also hits the construct.
Yeah, and it had disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
It does a total of 8. 11, but that fails anyway.
Yeah, takes it.
Okay.
20 thunder damage.
20 thunder damage. Well, okay. First of all, the crystal explodes.
And no,
Okay.
You see this celestial white light hoof stomp down behind the construct and hit the crystal and the construct, and the crystal, it shatters into let's say 104 different pieces across the cavern floor. Wait, how far was Troy from the crystal?
The crystal was here, so
4 squares.
Oh god.
Yeah,
there's 2 in between.
Yeah. Okay. So each of you take 6 points of I'll say force damage.
Why force damage?
Because you're not,
What?
you know.
So
Why bludgeoning damage?
No, it's a magical explosion. I'll call it force.
So 6.
6 damage.
6 damage, and the construct takes the
If
same.
you want, you can
6.
use your reaction.
I can use my reaction. Yes, uncanny dodge. I use that one.
3. Then it takes 3.
Yeah, you take 3. Good. The how much was it? It was 20 for the construct, and plus 6 for the magical explosion. So that would be 26, which would put us at 53 taken so far. At 53 hit points, you see the construct start to like. There's these purple violet electrical sparks like kind of from the joints in its arms, its shoulders and knees and waist.
Are there holes in it?
No holes, but like you see from the seams,
Yeah.
there's like these electrical like sparks almost coming.
Yeah.
So it's definitely taking damage. It doesn't look like half dead or anything, but it's definitely taking damage. The portal, the rippling, as the crystal explodes, there's like this, like a larger wave goes through it in the direction of the explosion or away from it. It's still rippling, but the rip. How would I describe it? Okay, here's a good way. There's these runes on the stones next to where the.
Oh, it's like a Stargate.
Yeah, kind of like that, but not in a circle. The right side where the crystal was destroyed, these runes on the right side that glow that same purple-violet light are now way dimmer.
Okay.
The portal itself, the sheen in it, is doing the same thing that it was, but the runes on the other side are way dimmer than on the other side. Good. Bonus action, movement.
Are the runes legible?
Which languages do you speak? You can definitely tell that it's arcane runes.
Celestial, Common, Elvish, Gnomish, Infernal.
Nope. You recognize them as definitely magical runes, but you don't know what they say.
And stand here, and that's it.
Okay.
Take your stand.
It's my turn, but at this moment you see a
No.
you see like a basically the portal, the sheen, like there's this film on the portal that does the rippling. It's semi-transparent. You can kind of see the wall behind it, and it's this like bluish, purplish sheen that ripples, and you can see that starting to push through it is almost like this massive, like 6 feet wide, almost, not maybe 5 feet wide, maybe 4 or 5 feet tall, like almost like serpentine head that is like starting to push through it. And the sheen is like it's getting elongated as something is definitely trying to push itself through it. But yeah, that's what you see. Mike, it's your turn.
Oh my god. We need to destroy the other crystals. Yeah, what do I do? I was thinking about throwing water on the robot, but it has no holes in it.
Yeah, and it's like we've used the electricity just as a placeholder. It's not actually electricity.
It's not electricity.
It's arcane, it's magic.
Okay.
I like your thinking,
Yeah. Do I know what's in those boxes and crates?
No. You didn't look.
Why didn't we look? Okay.
Somebody went and poked there.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I have to attack. Could I go to the?
If you go there, by the way,
yes.
you get advantage.
I do it. I go there.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm close. I can go away then.
Yeah.
How many did I move? 2.
2. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Now you get to roll with 2 D20s.
Yeah.
Come on, credit. Credit. Come on.
Like.
Like.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, hit though.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's gonna hit. It's 21.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. Yeah.
So then
I
you get to
just.
do.
Yeah. So I then it
You-
was
Yes,
these ones.
that.
You very
Stack.
agilely hop behind it and stick your rapier right into like the seam that it has on its back,
Yeah.
Stick
and
it
you
there.
wedge it in there and you wiggle it around.
I wiggle it
maximum.
around.
That's not bad.
13 and plus
For 17.
Yeah,
17.
that's a good looking hit. It's taking 70 damage so far. It's not on death's door by any means, but definitely more sparks coming out of it now.
Yes, and I rip it out, and I think I need to move because the portal is kind of
I need
funky.
to move.
So it was 2, so I have 4 left.
Yeah.
Where do I go? How
And
far
you-
can that one reach?
Probably want to do bonus action disengage as well.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I do that.
Yeah.
Disengage, and then I can move.
Yeah.
I go here.
Mm-hmm.
Good, that's your turn. We go to the corner straw.
The mechanical.
Does it get its thing back now? Okay, well, in that case, what I'll do is... no, I can't. It'll hit Troy.
It'll hit me.
Let's do the first one.
Shoot it.
That's a 12.
That does not hit.
And then we roll a 22.
That does hit.
I would like a strength saving throw. And you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. So halved. So 5.
Yes, I have advantage because I'm big, and that's a nat 20 on the saving throw.
Right, okay, so you're not.
I rolled 3 nat 20s. One for a nature check, one for an attack, and one for a strength saving throw.
There's been like, I've rolled 3 as well. I
Yeah.
think you've rolled at least 2. You've rolled 3. You've done at least 2. Like, what the hell is going on with these rolls? Okay, so you're not prone. Because of your rage, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
5 points. Easy peasy.
But then we couldn't hit the door.
What it does though, it doesn't leave your. Do you have reach when you're big?
No, I don't. I don't believe so. No, no.
Okay, but it goes there anyway, as it pummels you.
Yeah.
Misses one. The one connects, but you just kind of shrug it off. It does damage you, but not as much as you think. That's its turn. So then we are on to Troy, actually.
So I can basically see a giant serpentine head
Yes.
pushing through that portal.
Yes.
Behind me is a big robot
Yes. To the left of
pushing
you
past
is
my
a-
siblings.
Yes.
And there is a very juicy looking crystal there, kind of like powering portal.
Yeah.
Where do I go? What do I do? I go for the crystal. I gotta do. My big brother showed me that you hit the crystal. You go there. I go there. You get an opportunity attack.
Yep. There.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It takes an opportunity attack. Tries to hit you as you leave. That's a 19.
19. That hits.
And you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage halved, so 6. And a
I'm-
strength saving throw.
I'm starting to look pretty bloodied. That's
Yes.
a nat 20. Why did I say that for the attack?
Someone's been putting their dice in the oven.
In the oven.
Okay, good, great. That's cool. So you just
I-
shrug off the hit when it hits you in the back. It actually boosts you a little bit. So you get
and
the
then
system faster.
boosted me goes there and hits the crystal with my giant trophy.
Do that.
And I attack the crystal recklessly.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, that's not so great. But that is a 24.
That does hit.
That does hit, and that is going to be 7 plus 4 plus 2. What did I say? 7 plus 4, 13.
13. Okay.
Magical bludgeoning
As you
damage.
hit this big crystal with your trophy, it cracks, and there's a big and there's a wash of energy and a arc of lightning that hits you as you hit it. Because you dare to hit my crystal, you take 7 points of force damage.
That's nothing.
And the crystal doesn't break, but it's definitely,
That's nothing. I still have 10 HP. So I use my second wind.
Yes.
And that's actually 12 back.
Okay, good.
Wow. And then I actually also do use my action surge.
Okay.
Action surge, hit it again very recklessly also this time.
Yes.
And that's a dirty 20. And that's a dirty 10. So I take the dirty 20, I hit it.
Yeah.
And the damage is... Oh, that's quite nice. So 9 plus 2, that's 11, 15.
And you did...
I did 13 and now I do 15. So 28 altogether.
Yeah, the crack gets way bigger. You get another 7 points force damage. It's crackling. It's like it's just holding on, Crystal.
Yeah. That's that's everything.
It was
Wait.
No.
I'll still throw in my frost rune that I learned at the giant fight club. My frost rune is a bonus action.
You
So-
just did the second window. Isn't that the bonus action?
No, I did it during my first action, then I took action
No,
surge.
but you don't get another bonus
Oh,
action.
that's true. Very true. Good.
Okay.
Let's go.
Good. You have one crystal that's barely holding on, a giant serpentine head trying to push through a portal, and then there's still the crystal that's arcing into a ball that Gevers is holding. What are we doing? Also a automaton walking
That's
towards
me.
me.
Can I recognize the serpentine head? Do I know what it is?
No, I don't know. You wouldn't have. No.
It's the big bad evil.
Quick question: can multiple Eldritch blasts split the beams?
You can choose two different targets.
Yeah.
No risk it, no biscuit.
One to crystal,
Mhm.
one to... No, first, so that you won't die from this. I send a bolt of light your way.
Multiplied, I like it. It's a 1.
It's so why? So you roll
One.
like 1, 2, 1, like.
I got 1/6 of heal from him.
That was like 3 dice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's the last bit of my lights. Crystal automaton.
Mm-hmm.
Automaton at 20.
Okay, yeah. That hits, yeah.
A crystal is 21.
Yeah, that hits as well.
Noise!
For
Okay.
the crystal, it's...
I think it's going to be enough anyway.
Yeah, it's 11.
Yup, you see, and that crystal explodes as well.
This time maybe bludgeoning damage.
No, it's 12 force damage.
12!
Yup.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I think I have to do something for you.
Maybe.
I will look.
And the automaton is just far enough away that it doesn't take.
Lucky automaton.
No, it does take it. It's really 4.
Whatever.
So a Z. Well, what did I say? 12?
12.
Yeah. 2.
I have some shield. What does the shield do?
It helps you when you're
Ah.
when somebody rolls an attack roll against
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
How much damage for the?
It was a
Robot?
crit, so the dice is
Yeah.
doubled. A 13 force.
13.
Yeah.
So
And it's actually pushed back 10 feet because I
That is
didn't
gone.
find any size limitation.
Yeah, there's. I don't think there
Stunning
is.
blast.
Okay, so it's there.
Yeah.
Okay, so as the other crystal explodes, you see the the portal, the shimmer, it like buckles, and you just get a glimpse of what was basically going to emerge next turn. It was this giant metallic snake head, big enough to, just gulp down on one of even you two and swallow you whole. But there's this tearing sound, and the shimmer in the portal, the sheen that's there, it like tears in half. There's like not cracks but tears in it, and there's this like tearing linen sound, a loud bassy one, and then and the portal is gone.
Yes.
There's no sheen, no shimmer, and as is the snake head.
Yes. Triple.
There is still an automaton though, and
but that's gonna be easy for her.
It looks kind of wobbly, I think.
yeah, it does look wobbly. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Troy looks a bit wobbly.
I was quite wobbly as well.
Yeah, good. Okay, so that's your turn. Yeah.
I think I have some movement. Maybe not that far.
Good.
It's fine.
Okay, so then we go to Mai.
Yes.
Also, at this point,
You hold the orbs.
crystal in your hand starts pulsing. The ball.
Okay. I have no idea how to use it.
Maybe it could take 11 minutes. But anyway, yeah, it's my turn. But at the beginning of my turn, at the top of the round, it's the.
Okay. So I can get was it called when I come straight, like
Yeah, advantage. You're flanking.
like this?
Yep.
Yes. So I do that.
Nice.
And because I couldn't heal you, I don't think
just
I have nothing.
stab it.
So I stab it.
Come
Stab
on.
it in the butt. It doesn't
In
have
the
a
butt.
butt
In the
hole,
butt.
but it's like
We
in
can-
a seam
In
nearby.
the scene.
Yes.
It will after this.
It will now.
Yeah, good.
I
Go for
will
it.
stab it a butthole. Yes.
And then you get to roll another one
Yeah,
because you
oh
have
yes,
advantage.
yes. So 12.
Yeah, so it's 19.
That hits.
Does it start leaking something from that?
I don't know how much damage you do.
Yeah,
Mhm.
okay, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. I did a 10.
Oh, that's good.
A 15 plus
19
Oh,
altogether.
19, you say. Let's do some quick maths, which leads us to asking a question that Maria, Mai, how would you like to dispose of this mechanical?
Yes! Yes. I'm so excited. I don't know if this is possible here, but I become super fast and I just ding 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 ding, and it looks like a cheese.
Yeah.
And it just glows
Yep.
from all the small holes.
What's the movie where the light comes out of there?
Yeah, I was
faces?
just thinking, like, I have the same image of this holes.
It's like some
Yeah,
kind of lantern, and it
Yeah.
wobbles around.
Chat
And it's
probably
like,
knows.
like a disco ball in the whole room
Yeah,
when all the
yeah.
light hits everything, and it's like, and I do a little victory dance, and I'm like, yeah. And then it just, what happens then? Because it goes dark.
Basically, what happens is just the lights get brighter and brighter and brighter, and especially from the holes that we poked into it, and it's just like spasming, like, and then it just like drops to one knee,
Yeah, don't explode.
then to another knee, and then there's this final last surge of energy all around you.
No.
So you two.
But then I can disengage also.
Yeah, but this happens when you hit it. So you take 8 points of force damage,
Oh my god, what happens?
I'm down.
and
You die?
the construct dies.
No, I'm unconscious.
I take 8 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm still very much alive, but
You see Troy in his. That's
I'm getting smaller
Smaller
when I'm
and-
falling. Like
cough up a little bit of blood and then fall unconscious to the
I'm-
ground next to the
I'm
ghost.
small
no,
again.
No. Okay. What?
We're still in initiative. So that would be you have movement and a bonus check.
Yeah, can I do anything? Can I come and carry you or anything?
Not with a bonus action.
Okay, well, I had like I go to you still.
Yeah.
I had like to
come to me.
Here.
Yeah.
I'm here. Yeah.
You just get to Troy and see him down. He is barely breathing at this moment, like ragged breaths. There's blood trickling down his side of his mouth. He's battered and bruised. But that's the end of your turn. We're going to go into the contract turn, which is no more, which is lame. But then Troy, a death saving throw, please.
I'm gonna ace this one. One more nat 20, baby. It is not, but it is a 10.
One succeeds, one success. Okay, Kevin, your turn.
I actually won't reach in this turn.
You ran so far.
All of my remaining heals are touch.
But I have a stone. Oh, sorry. Couldn't I say?
He has a stone.
No, he gave it to me.
I get it.
He did. Yeah, because he took it.
You said that you were. She was going.
Oh
to
yeah,
buy
I have it. I have it. I have it.
doesn't.
I have it. It's in my backpack.
Okay.
Yep.
You tried to eat it.
Is the orb still pulsing?
Yep.
Is it pulsing harder?
It's like it's getting more frequent.
But is it harder?
No, not harder. Just more.
Is the floor even?
It will be declining this way.
Okay, so I can roll it.
Now we can throw that way.
I'm afraid that it will explode soon enough.
What are we doing?
I leave the orb on the floor
Okay.
and walk here
Okay.
and break the final crystal.
Okay. 2 Eldritch Blasts, then I think.
It's 11 and 21.
11 doesn't hit, but 21 hits.
And it's 15.
15 damage.
damage.
Which is force
Full damage.
Very good. A crack appears in this crystal as well.
Yep.
And the arcs of arcane, like whatever they are, seem more sporadic when they hit the orb, but it still works.
Yeah, and I shout that he has the crystal.
Yes.
Okay, good. Maya, it's your turn.
Yes. So can I take the crystal out of his bag?
Yeah, I'll say it takes you both your action and bonus action, but you can take it out of his bag
And put it in his hand
and crush it.
and crush it.
You see this like flash of red, similar to the purple violet, but red this time, more like burgundy type red, and the light kind of seems to seep into Troy's hand as you crush the crystal. The crystal itself turns into like powder, and the light flashes into your hand, and it like jolts you back to consciousness. That's 2d4 plus 2.
So you get to roll 2d4, 2 of the small ones.
Two of the pyramids.
Yeah, you can just roll. Yeah.
Okay. And it's 5.
Yeah, 5.
You come
Plus
back to
4.
consciousness with 5 hit points.
5 plus 4, right?
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, 2, 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
7 hit points, back to you. That's your action and bonus
High
action.
five.
You see Troy cough up a little bit more blood. He's still looking very hurt, but conscious at least, not dying. Okay, good. You have your movement, but otherwise your action bonus action. is
No,
used.
I stand
you
here.
stand with Troy, trying to help him up. So then we come to Troy. You're currently prone on the floor.
Yeah, I get up. That's half of my movement.
Yes.
How much of movement do I have?
You're 25 as a gnome, I think.
Yeah.
So you've got two?
Yeah, I'm just immediately gonna use my dad
Okay.
and go there. Oh, but it's for me an action.
Yeah.
So I cannot actually hit it this turn.
No.
No, I'm so pumped. I mean, so I will use the trophy as an improvised thrown weapon. Like, this is bad shit that's happening here. There's a pulsating orb there.
Okay.
There's a teleportation device there. There's a crystal there.
Yep.
I will throw my precious trophy at the crystal.
Okay.
Yes.
Do it.
Come on, it's a family thing.
Try.
Yeah, go ahead. It's
We'll break the trophy.
you have. Do you have?
This would-
Does a fighter have improvised weapon proficiency? Let's say you have. I don't know. So just roll an attack.
Yep. It's a dirty 20.
That does hit the crystal.
And how much would you say that my trophy is worth in damage?
Just do the 8, yeah. Add it. No, well, it's thrown. Let's do a d6 and add your strength.
Oh, that's nice. It's adding my strength. It's a 9.
It's a 9, okay. Good.
And it's probably still magical bludgeoning thrown damage.
I'll say at this point, the orb starts pulsing more if we go along. Gerros, what are you planning to do on your turn?
Planning to run to the crystal, grab the trophy, and thunderstep away to save the trophy from the explosion.
Oh.
How much damage is a thunderstep? It's
3d8. 10.
3d10. Okay, yeah. Roll those. Give me 3d10.
It's 26.
Yeah, that. What? Okay.
10, 9, and 7.
Good. Okay, so for the sake of brevity, we're a bit over time here because we're not really like combat anymore. But anyway, what happens? You see Gerros run to where your trophy like bounced off the crystal, made a big dent in it, and bounced off the crystal. You see Gerros run to and pick up the crystal the trophy next to the crystal, cast a huge thunderclap sounds in this large cavern and the echoes run through the way that it came in as well, and you can hear it like running through.
I teleport back
there.
hand
The trophy explodes. You're all far enough away that you don't take any damage from it. It actually explodes only into 87 pieces across the cavern floor. And we are out of initiative. The pulsing stops from the orb, and everything for the moment seems calm. What I'll say now is that you go through the boxes and all that. It's mostly mining equipment. There's some coin. You find some pieces of that crystal actually packed away as well into some of the crates.
Nice.
So there's quite a lot of it, all things considered. The arcane workbench, definitely something that you will like to take a look at once you get some more time and probably your uncle as well. But eventually you start to head your way back to the surface, and you get to where the lift comes up. So basically the first passageway that you entered. And you see some very, very confused looking villagers in there. You can, even before you can see them, you can hear them. They're talking to each other and asking, how the heck did we end up here, and what's going on, and why did we want to go into the mines, and there's a lot of confusion there. It takes you a while, but you figure out then and there that the people were definitely mind controlled by the orb, but that was powered by the crystal, which allowed it to control so many people and so far away. And now that the crystals are broken, the orb doesn't control them anymore, and the people basically are back to normal, just very, very confused. They don't basically remember, only snippets and pictures and stuff like that. You do wonder, however, that you never saw the fancy man that was behind all of this. And you wonder this as you walk back to your town to report your findings and actually that you dealt with the problem as was tasked to you, to your uncle. But the town is safe for now. The people are back to normal. Presumably business will get better now that people are moving back into the town and buying your uncle's stuff again. But there is this nagging thought at the back of your head. Who was the fancy man? Who was this company? How the heck did they know that this was here? Where did the portal actually lead to? And maybe those are questions that we will find out later. But for now, the three of you, the two brothers and a sister, will enjoy a hearty meal and maybe a couple of ales at the Tanglefoot Tavern with your familiar villagers. And that's where we'll end today's story.
Thank you, Ville.
It's not bad for a first time.
No, it wasn't. But at some point, it's
a lot. It's a lot.
Because it's a lot of numbers, like the things that somebody drags.
But I mean,
it's the
We saved the family business.
Yes, we did.
And basically, we confirmed Illuminati because there was a lizard there. And you know, Illuminati is lizard people.
It was a snake thing.
Mm-hmm. Or perhaps a lizard.
Perhaps.
Troy is probably telling stories in the local tavern of lizard people.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Now, if we can get from the control room, I mean, a few questions to end the night. Let's try to keep it pretty short. But few questions from the chat. And the final numbers of how many likes, how many viewers did we have. And Kirill, you probably have the merchandise.
We have like 17, something like that.
And how many are still up watching this?
Yeah, thanks everyone.
Thank you, chat.
There were a lot of firsts tonight, and sorry for the technical difficulties in the beginning.
Nico, you can come to camera behind Ville.
What do you want to know?
Yes, stand beside you.
Questions from chat?
Questions
Well,
from
first,
chat.
could we?
Let's have the numbers. Do we have the numbers?
Yes.
Yes, actually, at the moment we have 108,000 likes.
Woo!
TikTok?
108,000.
Yes.
So that is. Thank you,
pocket.
TikTok.
That means daddy is 10K.
That is 10K.
Yeah, I hope organization is 10K.
Yeah, it's so.
That's cool. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, everyone. That's 10,000 euros plus how much from the shirt sales?
I can double check, but
Like,
a few hundred.
A few hundred from the merchandise sales for charity. So that's fantastic. Thank you, everyone.
And still, you can buy like the shirts.
You can buy shirts for another about 20 hours, so until tomorrow 5 p.m. Finnish time, and all of those proceeds will go to charity as well. So you have another about 20 hours now to buy shirts and merchandise from the merchandise store, and all of that money goes for charity as well.
Yeah.
And is the merch still staying up after?
It is available later, but then we'll pay the electricity bills with it. Yeah, but for 20 hours or so, it's all for charity.
Yes.
I will spam the link in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Yes.
Questions?
I can take the Twitch chat first. So the most common question maybe was Maria's new tattoo, which they discovered.
So today, I was sitting for a 4.5 hour tattoo today, and then I came straight here. So it was, I had like it was shaking when I went from my arm was shaking because I was like, I have to go there. And she was like, I go faster, up a little bit. So I'm like, so it's a bunny, a starling, and a fox. And then I have some.
Looks cool.
So now I soon will have a whole sleeve. So.
That's very cool.
Nice.
Maybe you can show on TikTok.
Maybe I could, yeah, and now it's just, yeah, I think I need to wash it because it's,
We'll
I
probably
asked
see it
her
in a later
to,
TikTok video.
Yeah, we'll do some, it's a bit smaller right now.
Twitch chat also wanted to see the minis that we're using today. Maybe
we can
minis.
post like pictures of them.
Yeah, I can also. I fear that the focus on those cameras won't really
Not enough pixels.
deal well with.
And in the dark.
Yeah, I doubt.
What happens to the lights again? Can we get them on?
Yeah, I can put them on.
We'll post pictures. It will be easy.
Yeah, we'll post pictures, all painted by Ville. Amazing.
There were requests of the VOD, so if we can post
Yeah, it's
the
going to
VOD.
be on Twitch, and we'll probably get it on YouTube as well.
Yeah, maybe we can put it upload to YouTube.
Yeah.
Because it will disappear from Twitch.
Yep.
And the last one I have is where can they get the VILPE Pride shirt?
No, this one is special for me. No, I mean, maybe if this is something that people like, I mean, apparently someone wants it, so we can put it in the merchandise store for sure. Kirill has the design. Kirill made this shirt for me for Helsinki and Vasa Pride events where I attended.
Yeah.
I know.
Then we have some questions from TikTok. I have a question for our dungeon master. Does the game master make up the story as they play? How do you usually do it?
It depends. Like some people like to prep more, so they write more stuff in advance. I generally prep a little less and do a little bit more improv. But the general outlines are there, and especially when you're running one shot where there's a time constraint, you have to do more prep than you would do for like a long-form campaign. Yeah, because there is it needs to have an ending that needs to happen in a certain amount of time, so you need to do some prep. But you know, there were things here that I had written, and some things that always come up on the fly as well.
And then another question for you. There was a question. I would love to know from the dungeon master what they would have found in the other tunnels.
If we would have had more time, so let's say that these guys would have breezed through like the first section of the game and got into the mines a lot faster. I had things planned that would have taken up time in the other tunnels as well. So there might have been some encounters and maybe some loot as well.
And certain death.
There's always a possibility. There also would have been traps. But because we were under a bit of a time crunch, I skipped the traps.
Not all of them.
No. You have to have some. You have to punch the rope for just going for it.
Any other questions from Twitch?
Or TikTok?
TikTok for Kirill. Do Kirill want to move to Belgium? I have a great company. We work in plumbing, but we can use someone to calculate insulation values and so on.
No.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Computer says no. Yeah, I have a few here as well. I don't know where these came from, but Twitch. Okay, so this is basically for all of you. Short answers. What was your favorite moment of someone else's character? We'll start with Maria.
Of somebody else's character. Well, I think like this is not one moment, but you were really consistent in your bodybuilding, in your training.
Yeah.
So that was good. I felt like I wasn't like in the character. I was so in the story.
Yeah, but it's hard.
Yeah, but you were really like into character. I like that.
Thanks.
Thomas?
My favorite moment, I do have to say when Kevros brought my trophy back.
That was a good wholesome moment.
Yeah, it was such it was a family moment.
Yeah.
Maybe not the first time either. Bringing the trophy back.
No.
Good. Okay.
Kirill, what was your favorite?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you're poking the
Yeah, it was on brand. That's the barbarian for you.
Yeah.
Good.
Also the poor Raven.
I also like. I also like when we were
A
eating
bat.
just soup together there and watching, cameras talk.
Yeah, that was good. I like the bat running into it because I kind of decided that that like a long time ago already because I knew that you had a familiar.
Yeah.
And I was very intent on killing it at some point. So that was just perfect for me. Anyway, I guess this is for all of us, or you guys maybe more than me, but how do you feel about the TikTok fame? Is the question.
It will be for you in a while. We will make some video, but
No, I'll disappear back into the ether after this, never to be seen again.
I think Kirill is the most famous
I
one.
That is for you.
Yeah.
Either way.
Kirill doesn't feel.
Yeah. I've dropped those things a long time ago.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of strange because it's like, I mean, when you log into TikTok, you see it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we don't, I don't see it when we anywhere else.
Yeah.
So it's kind of.
It's only like on TikTok.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, I have to say that it was cool if there actually was like over 100 people. Well, way over 100 people watching us just playing D&D. I mean, that's
pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
I think when we get the numbers, when we close the TikTok stream, it will be in the thousands.
Yeah, but that's a really neat thing.
Guys, just so you know, I already promised more.
Good, maybe. And then the last question is that do we plan to have a Discord community?
Can we tell?
Maybe there's not so many watching.
Our marketing, an honest answer for an honest question. Our marketing is running an internal test server on Discord as we speak. The problem is that there's been some hesitancy, let's say, from the organization that we would just allow regular folks on our Discord, that it would be more like for just pure business-to-business customer service and for technical stuff, etc. So, I mean, we are thinking about if we can also have a public section there, or then like if people would be willing to pay us a little bit, like $1 per month, to have semi-open so that you could follow us on Patreon and be on Discord, so that we could then say here that, hey, if we're answering these messages, if we're spending someone's like work time on that, we're actually getting something for it, so that it's not just an expense when you look at the general company. So we are testing, we are thinking, haven't decided yet.
Yeah, it wasn't as easy sale for sales.
No. It's yeah.
So I guess the answer to that is
We'll
to
see.
be seen.
To be seen, definitely.
Sales are not good at buying.
That's horrible. Okay. Good. Well, I guess that's all. For now, at least. So
And also because you can for charity, the shirts and the merchandise will be for 20 hours about.
Yeah,
still.
like tomorrow until 5 p.m. Finnish time.
Yeah, we will tell you how much it was in.
Yeah, in the end, 10,000 was earned with this stream, which was the maximum amount that we set out. And then we had a few hundred from the merchandise, and that will keep growing tomorrow, and then we'll post the final results. Also, if you have any further questions, you can find us on TikTok. I mean, we do read all of the comments there, and we answer them pretty diligently. And we'll probably do some like posts about this and stuff like that still. So, I mean, plenty of forums to reach us. Thank you, at least from my side, for Nico, for Aino, for Lauri and Ossi. They're taking care of all the stuff in the background and
Could we get everybody into the frame
Can we still get Lauri and Ossi here?
so that people can see everybody?
Yeah, final shot of Ossi's t-shirt. No.
Do we have like a? Well, I think you would have to come here for it to be seen on the TikToks because you are just almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ossi, what does it say on your t-shirt? Let's roll.
Let's roll.
You have to come
Wow,
closer,
you
I
have to
think.
come here.
Yeah. Come here. Yeah.
But it's Ossi was the lovely person bringing us all of this to the table and also taking care of the Twitch chat. Nico was also taking care of the Twitch chat. We had Ida taking care of the TikTok stuff and the TikTok chat. And then this fine gentleman, as you can see from the clothing, was the director of the producer.
Yeah.
And Ville, thank you for DMing.
Thanks, guys.
You for a
Yeah, that was
fantastic
fun.
story. Thank you for you two, and thank you to all of the watchers, everyone
Yes.
that liked there and watched it or will watch it later. You are amazing, and let's see where we go from here. Post those comments. I mean, we are reading them and we are responding to the feedback. Thank you, everyone. And now it's pretty late, so let's leave.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.